Hello, everybody. But we're playing it. It's still going. They're still dropping product. We're playing it. And just for the record, yes, we're playing the Grey Havens. It's now called the Dream Chaser cycle. Yes, Dream Chaser campaign, which came out from when I looked last July. We're playing this in April of the following year. But I just want one thing to be clear. I don't want to hear any complaints because I'm not late playing this, nor am I early. I play these campaigns precisely when I mean to. Okay? Deal with it. Okay? And yeah, I put the hat on strictly for Sean, who commented in the chat. I went, oh yeah, crap, where's the hat? I haven't played this game in like a couple of years, I feel. I don't know.
Thank you for the reminder.
Thank you for the reminder, Sean. Yeah, I was like, where is it? I haven't used it in a long time. So excuse the dust.
Isn't there supposed to be dust on it?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, it's the other wizard that has the dusty hat.
I don't know. Sure. Yeah, it's only here for the intro though. Probably not going to stay on too long. But.
Oh, I think there's some. Kanji Hillo says, did anyone else get a weird hiccup? And there's some people saying yes.
Oh no.
Saying it's a bit out of sync for me.
Refresh your window. Refresh your window. F5.
See if that fixes it.
Close your app. Kill your app on your phone. Reopen it, or your device, or your console. Kill the app. Reopen it. Should reinstate the connection. That's definitely a YouTube thing. That happens quite a bit. But hopefully it's not a thing here though. Yeah, what the hell, man? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it says I've dropped no frames or anything.
Okay, it's good now. Got it. Okay. Looks like it's synced after they re-clicked.
Yeah.
Okay.
You had me worried, but yeah.
We're good now. Okay.
I'll reboot everything. If it's happening to like a lot of people, like I'll
Seems like it's okay.
But yeah.
Seems like it's okay. All right. Thank you. It was minor. Okay.
Okay. Hopefully it's not a consistent thing today, or I'm gonna lose it. Which every now and then there is like a weekend, like Saturday or Sunday, like YouTube has issues all day kind of thing. That's happened a handful of times over the last 10 plus years doing this. Not a strange thing to happen, I guess.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah. But we're not into the gameplay, so like I don't care. Who cares if my sound isn't good right now? Like just when we're playing and talking through that's the part I care about. But yeah.
Addie, 13 months. Thank you.
Addie, thank you for the long-term support. Rob Dolph for the win.
Yes. Thank you.
So yeah, we're playing the Dream Chaser.
Oh, I left the books upstairs, I think. But
you did?
I think I did.
Okay. We'll be right back. Mel's gonna disconnect. Go run and grab the rule book she needs. We should probably have them because I want to read some of the story I think out of them. So BRB in a couple secs. All right, we're back. We got the books. We're playing the Dream Chaser campaign, and we're on a boat. We got boats. That's the thing. We got boats. I've been looking forward to this. This is so awesome. Jacko's super chat. I don't know if it popped
yet. I think super chats sometimes take a second longer.
Or it's just slow, like Jacko is. Like. Just a little behind everyone else, I'm just kidding. Hard to take you seriously. Dot 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 dot
Oh, it's
dot dot
glitchy.
dot with the hat.
Thank you, Jacko.
Jacko, thank you for the super chat.
Oh, it's freezing again for a second.
Oh,
I wonder
no.
if it's something when we leave and come back. Like,
No, I see it on YouTube. My preview just died.
oh,
But I'm dropping nothing. Like on the streaming side, there's like 0% dropped frames like going out. Reaching. Oh, but it still says good connection.
yeah, I think Yogi's saying we're good again.
What the
Kenji, are you good again?
what the
Okay, we're good. Voice sync is on. Okay. We're
Yeah, so weird. So weird. Let's all migrate to Twitch for the day.
good.
I probably could. It's been a while. Gotta blow the dust off that whole interface.
Oh, Yogi says both times is when we switch scenes.
Yeah, like maybe the music's messing it up, like somehow. AI, the Google algorithm stuff is getting messed up by the notes from the song.
Oh, there's Jacko's.
There it is.
It was just waiting until we were back in sync and everything so we can say thank you again.
Rob, tilt the tip of your hat to the left. I don't know what you mean. That better? Is this what you mean?
Yeah, that's what they want to
This
see,
is
right?
what
Yeah,
is what's going on? Yeah,
yeah.
that looks good.
that looks good.
I'll play like this. That's fine. I can see most of the stuff on the table.
Can't see the chat, so I'm sure that's good.
Oh, everything all good now? Okay.
Okay, perfect. Thank
Looks
you.
Good. Yeah, looks good.
He's gonna have a sore neck after the game.
That's all good. All right. Yeah, we're chasing dreams. We're playing the Dream Chaser campaign. I wanted to look at this. So where was I going? I was explaining that, we got into this game back in like 2012, 2013. After we started playing Game of Thrones, the living card game competitively, I was like, man, they make more games. And I found out they made a Lord of the Rings card game by the designers that worked on Game of Thrones. Also made a co-op version with the Lord of the Rings IP, basically, is the best way I could describe it at the time to myself. And I went, I gotta try this. And I played it and freaking loved it. Played it for years, had friends that played it with us, 2, 3, 4 players, met for weekends, played all weekend, all that kind of stuff. I told the story before. And then at some point, I was so into the competitive card games, playing the LCGs, all the different LCGs at the time, I had to stop buying some of them. I couldn't do too many LCGs all at the same time, too many lifestyle games. And at the time, I was probably playing Game of Thrones. I don't know what else. Whatever was around in, I don't know when it was. I probably explained it in New before, but sometime like 9-ish, 10-ish years ago, around like 2015, I think, or something like that, we stopped. I just said, I'm not buying anymore. We're not catching up to where the releases are because we're too busy playing other games. We're playing for tournaments and stuff, and I just want to keep everything straight with like one card game in my mind. So I put this on the back burner, and then they announced they were ending it. I thought I was never going to go back and play this game again. They re-released some stuff, which is great. What we're playing today is a repackage of a campaign that I didn't own any of the cards for. Nothing, zero. I stopped collecting before this. I still bought all the Saga boxes back then. That's the only thing I kept buying because I was like, if we're going to finish anything, we're going to play that Saga campaign through. And they've reprinted those and repackaged them, which is cool. The third one's still not a thing yet, I don't think, that has the final 2 boxes, but we have those. But we haven't played the second part yet, the middle 2 boxes. I don't feel like playing those right now. I feel like playing this. So we're going to play this. And I'm excited because there's cards I've never owned before that are put in these decks. There's cards that I've never seen before we're going to play through the campaign of, which is really cool. We're going to play it on easy mode, as we did last time. I think full easy. We could play on sleazy, which is slightly easy, and do like just not the extra resources, but just nerf the enemy decks. Sets. I've reread the rules. I think we're good to play it again. It's going to be a little rough. We didn't build these decks. I'll talk about those in a sec. But, if you notice anything or you're watching live, rules mistakes-wise, shout it out. If you have any tips for the cards you're playing with and you're like, oh, that actually works this way in this action window, you can break the game this way. Let us know. It's all good. Drop it in the comments below. Let other people know from our mistakes who might be watching this in the future. Just timestamp them if you can. But if we're here on Fantasy Flight Games website, just to point out what we're playing with, if you go to the products section and you're like, what the hell, what is this you're playing with, guys? Do I have to go chase down a bunch of old little packs on eBay? No, you don't. So we're using the revised core set and basically everything that's been repackaged. Okay, so if you go here, you'll see starter decks. So we're using cards from the starter decks, which are a repackaged part of basically the second wave of the game. They stopped printing the game, and then they took the best of, is what they're kind of calling it, and repackaging it and making it easier to find and printing it again, which is good. And then we're here in the repackaged expansions. We have all this stuff, except for the newly announced Arid Mithrin cycle, which again, I've never owned. Super excited they're releasing something that I do not own the paper for, which is great. More cardboard to store. Awesome. I didn't buy this Two Towers Saga expansion though, because we have the cards from the previous ones, which they didn't add any new cards. I don't know if they like fixed any balancing or rat in it or anything, but they basically say if you already own those cards, don't buy this again. So I didn't. But if FFG sent it to me or sends it to me, like they did some of the other expansions, then I'll just, okay, I'll play that version then, even if I already own the cards.
Is that one already out, the Two Towers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's people leaving me like angry comments, like, why haven't I played it yet and stuff. And yeah. So I'm purposely not playing it because those comments, just for fun, to be a troll, to troll the trolls.
Now people need to learn that, eh?
You can't troll the master troll. Like, get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't tell him what to do.
Every time I play a different game, someone comments, when are you going to go back to Lord of the Rings and play the Two Towers? It's like, much longer than last time I thought about it, because I'm just going to keep pushing it. So blame those people. Anyways, so yeah, so I'm going to play the Dream Chaser. I'm more excited for that. Brand new cards, kind of cool. The theme has some Numenor stuff, which is like from the Amazon TV show. There's some of that history, from my understanding, reading the rulebook, that there's it's kind of based around the history of that and stuff too, so it's kind of neat. An area of the Lord of the Rings lore that I've never really cared about until it's kind of on TV, so that's kind of cool. So we'll kind of see that. So this is what we're playing with today, the Dream Chaser campaign expansion right here. And I have the hero expansion, obviously, like I got that to get some cards from it. So we're only, I want to show you guys this actually. It's something cool I found when I was like, oh, let's build some decks. I was going to build the starter decks that are recommended in the hero booklet, which I don't have here right now. It's upstairs. But there was a little sheet that came with the hero cards. Actually, it's probably in here. If I can find my mouse again. So if I go to support, whoops, I just clicked on something. If I go to support, the website's broken, or like what's going on here? Oh, it looks like there's another hiccup again, right? What the frig, man?
Anything? I don't think so.
Okay, well, whatever, we'll see. So if I go to support, I go to revised and repackaged products, hero expansion. In here, a little sheet that came with the hero cards, which is cool. They came with some decks, and what these are known as is like minimum purchase decks, because all you need to own is the core set, which is required, and the hero card expansion for this campaign, which you don't need for the campaign, you can just own by itself. And you can build these two decks. I was going to build these decks and play with them, and then play it on easy mode, because they're probably not the best decks, because they're very small card pool, but I like playing with those kind of restrictions. Forces you to play with maybe cards you don't play with and stuff like that. Cards from the expansion boxes that are maybe deemed not good, or not meta, not a restricted list worthy. So yeah, so I was going to do this, but then let me show you something I learned. I went to the good old site RingsDB, which is still running. At the top of the screen, there's a thing called fellowships, which I learned about before. Somebody showed me this. And in the fellowships, and you could do this in the decks that people built together to work together with their play group, or to play two-handed, three-handed, whatever they're doing, playing solo. And I went in here, okay, and then I searched for like Dream Chaser, but I learned this thing. So there's this, I want people to use this, okay? This will help people like me and people new to the game who only want to play with the newer cards that are more available, and not kind of force people to feel like they need to go chase down super expensive lost packs from the past on eBay and stuff, which is silly. Okay, so like I know if you've been playing the game for, you know, a decade plus, you're like, I have all these cards, I want to build with all the old cards, but like there should be a way for people who are new to the game to feel very welcomed and easily get into the game and build decks with only their more reasonably priced available card pool, right? So to do that, I don't think many people are using this. Whoops. But the hashtag RCO, revised collection only, I think is what that stands for. Okay. So if you search for this, you'll find people using hashtag RCO. So you know, because there was no easy way. I remember complaining about this before on one of our past campaigns. On this website, there was no easy way to just filter it. I know you could add your collection in and all this kind of stuff, but it was like very messy, not very approachable. But somebody came up with this, somebody used it, and people have adopted it. But I would please urge you, if you're building decks on this website and you're only building with the latest card pool, all the revised content only stuff, put in hashtag RCO in your build. That will help other people new to the game or who've only collected it for the last couple of years with all the new stuff to find decks that are, you know, focused on that, which is cool. It's like a whole different restriction, different deck building playground to play in, basically. So I went in here and I was like, okay, and there's all these decks in here. But I found one here, the first one I found. There might be many more. There's only one page of all the people have been using it. It sucks. There should be way more decks in here, or way more fellowships, I should say. There's probably more decks. If I did this search in the deck list, which I haven't done, there's probably more decks in there that use the hashtag. I just went for fellowships because I want to find quickly a way for Mel and I to build decks that work together, because I don't like sitting there building decks for hours. I want to play for those hours I have spare to work on a game. I'm not in these games for the deck building part of things. I'm in them for the gameplay. So, which is totally okay and reasonable. That's why they give little deck lists in the box when you buy the expansions for people who just want to get started and want to get into the game. So yeah, so I net deck from here. So thank you to Iron Will 212, whoever you are, one of the people who adopted this RCO, yeah, revised content only. And look at this juicy write-up. Okay, people who take the time to write this up, for people like Mel and I who don't play the game for like a year and then come back and we're like, what the hell do we do with all these cards and how do they work together? And you can't look up old articles because they always reference how these cards work with these other cards that aren't existing in the current card pool because they weren't reprinted. So it's a mess, right? You're like, oh, how do I use this card? And what kind of deck do I put in? What do I do? And there's even in the revised card pool, it's getting out of control with the amount of heroes and you can mix together and build decks and stuff. So it's cool when somebody puts this in here and actually takes the time to mark it up with the, you know, the hover over for cards and the combos you're looking for, and beautiful. Whoever you are, Iron Will, you keep this game approachable. Or I know I played this game hundreds and hundreds of hours, but literally spread out over like 12 years or something, with long breaks in between. So it's really nice to be able to come back into it and keep it approachable for new players. Because if new players are playing and the game is growing, FFG will keep reprinting it and the game will survive. But if you're not welcoming new players and making it easy for them to get in, you know, it will die because like they'll just stop supporting it, reprinting it. So I love it. Janet, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you, Janet.
Yeah, we need to get this hashtag RCO thing out there. We need like people to use it. If you've built a deck list with your revised collection on here, you publish it, go edit the title, put in hashtag RCO on there and get a discussion going. There's a group of people that like want to just search decks like me. I try to create the content for people who are playing the game nowadays. I do own like tons of old cards and I could easily mix that all together and start playing with them and building crazy decks that I used to play with and stuff, and start using the new cards the way they were designed to go with old cards that exist. But I think this is fun. It spices it up. It may be the people who got used to for 10 years straight playing this busted deck with this and that to have to build outside of the box. I think it's cool. For hashtag RCO information, that will be so helpful for me and others. I only have the revised content. So many people do.
Yeah.
And FFG keeps releasing it and announcing new products for that line. I'm assuming people are buying it and it's selling well. So obviously the old way didn't sell as well because they ended it. So I'm assuming there's probably more people now who are maybe buying new stuff and playing the game than there probably even was in the last handful of years of the original printing, you know? So it's good to kind of think that way and take advantage of those people while they're here and help them come into the game and stay into the game by updating your content for that audience, which I think is good. So if that makes sense. Yeah, so anyways, Iron Will, thank you. So we put this deck together. So if you want to build it, there's sideboards even, which again, we don't know what's going to happen this campaign. We never played it before. So these sideboards, Mel's already put a couple cards in from the sideboard, added a card or two to the sideboard. So we have these in our little deck box on the side, which is cool. So if ever you guys are watching and you're like, oh, for this scenario, you guys should sideboard in, you know, Fornos Bowman, Rob, you should sideboard him in for another card. Let me know before we play, that's fine. Because we're going in like having no idea what to do here. We did play this scenario that we're playing today, just to kind of warm up before we went on live stream to remember how to play the game. So we might still not know how to play the game. So basic things that you might assume we know, we might have forgotten because we just came out of playing Earthborn Rangers, the 4th LCG that now exists, which is very much similarities to this game. Obviously, this is the game that birthed all the co-op LCGs. We're playing the original Nate French design that spawned all the Marvel Champions, Arkham Horror, Earthborn Rangers, and I'm sure many other games out there that have were inspired by this cooperative, you know, basically cooperative deck building game, which is cool. So yeah, can I? Yogi, thank you for the super chat. Can Iron Will 212 go fix YouTube's gremlins? Are they still happening?
There was just like one more, but it was, Yogi said it was like a 1 second.
Okay, like the only thing.
But other people were saying it didn't happen to them.
Yeah, which is
So
making
it's like
me think.
happening to some people and not others.
Which is usually a sign of the YouTube, like, you know, they have a network, right, with multiple like relay hubs basically in their cloud service, like data centers, right? And if one link to one data center is having problems or one data center is getting overloaded, it's like anyone pulling the content from that data center, or it could even be as simple as like whatever engine converts my stream into like the 8 different resolution streams. It could be just one of those streams is getting screwed up for one area. So what you can do is try changing the resolution. So if you're watching on like a 1080p screen, switch it to 1440p for fun. Yeah, it'll require more data, but maybe that stream is less buggy than the 1080p stream. That could be a thing, or the 720 stream. I don't recommend watching on 720 unless you're on a phone. Maybe it wouldn't matter that much, but bigger screen, better resolution, do it up. Because again, those are all basically separate video files that are being made on the fly. So maybe it's a corruption in that too. That could be a thing.
Patrick does say, whenever I try to do a 1.5 playback speed, it gets to the end and starts glitching. I wonder if something is going on with YouTube buffering at YouTube.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
And it's not happening
But
to everybody.
some of the people not having issues could be just watching on a phone. It's only setting it to 720p automatically, and they're not realizing. So it's like that feed is working great because it's using less data or something, you know.
Yogi switch resolutions. Let us know that if it still happens.
Like I
think Kanji was also having trouble, but other than that,
I can pause the stream and like reboot our router and stuff, but like on my end, it's saying like no frames are being lost going out to YouTube. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. But if it becomes an issue where you guys are all having trouble, then we'll...
Another thing that happens too, when we lose internet, like if our internet dips, I will see the chat. It'll say right in the chat, like lost connection to chat. And it hasn't done that for us in the chat at all. So that's how I think my internet's like fine. It hasn't dropped. And also the streaming software would be like, yo, bro, you're dropping streams, man, or frames on the stream. So yeah, anyways.
Yeah, so just Yogi and Kanji. That's why Yogi said that they were sharing internet today.
Kanji's running the net tools. Gonna get to the bottom of this.
Okay, and Seamish is watching 1080 and no issues. Okay.
Yeah, Kanji, got to reduce your hops, man. Got to reduce your hops. Them all together in the video, so it'll be like very awkward. We're like stuttering and stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not doing that.
But apparently they're only like 1 second long, so hopefully that's okay.
All right. So yeah, the deck lists are here. If you want to check out these deck lists, they're down below in the video description. Bring them up, read about them, yell at us if we're not playing cards right. If you want to read cards you can't really see on the screen, you can just come in here, have this open on another tab or a different window. Or if you're watching later, you just want to quickly look up a card that you're not sure we're playing it right, you can just hover over stuff in here, click on stuff, and you can see the card right here. I think this website even has when people do like little reviews and additional rules. And like, if you want to really know how this card works and plays and how people think about it, you can go read people's write-ups, which I love. I love that people take the time to do this. So cool. Very helpful if you want to dive deep in the rabbit hole of this game.
So my sideboard does have 3 Test of Wills, which are in my deck. I have.
Did you put the harp?
And I put 1 harp in my deck as well.
Yeah, so in this deck list, there's no harps, but even it says here in the disclaimer, Iron Will 212, if you're watching this.
I know, oh my God.
If you're watching this, what would you take out or not take out for the Test of Will and Silver Harp in the deck?
I didn't take anything out, I just inserted them.
Which Mel's deck's full of tons of draw, and if the game goes long, she'll literally be playing stuff out of a discard pile with no deck. So kind of having extra cards is maybe not the worst thing. But she does need to mulligan pretty hard for some very important cards to make her deck work properly. So it's kind of maybe bad to go above the 51 cards, or I would argue 50, because of that. But we are playing on easy mode. We're playing casual. We're just goofing around, having fun. So we're not taking it too serious. But I'm curious. I looked in the comments, and I couldn't see a recommendation.
On what to take out?
Yeah, there was nothing like, oh, you forgot to put Test of Wills in, but what would you switch them for? Or Silver Harp, he says, throw it in the deck if you want. But what would you switch it out for? We probably will know after we play a few scenarios. It'll make sense. Mm-hmm. But we're like new with the decks, right? So we're just figuring them out. But these decks are very similar to the ones we did play for Agmar Awaken, I believe. Because I remember playing a Dunedain deck, and I remember giving you this elf cycle discard pile shenanigan stuff, a Noldor deck. I feel like we played these before on stream. If not, we played them off stream. I definitely played with the Dunedain stuff around on stream. So these are like updated versions that mix in cards from the Dream Chaser stuff. And they're even built from the decks that he used, or they or she used in playing Agmar. So I guess they felt that these were the strongest decks to put together. Mix in some cards for the new set, still use the stuff from Agmar Awaken, stuff from the core set to build a cool pairing of decks, which is neat. Again, revised core set content only. So if you're watching this and you're like, I've been playing this game for 15 years, why are they doing this? Why are these cards in here? It's because they're only building with revised core set stuff. Okay? The new school. Okay, then we're taking a new school here. All right, so that's all there for helpful stuff. Check the links in the video description for that. And hopefully that helps. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take off the hat. So I have to keep working my neck back to look up at the other screens. Whatever. I'll get that later. Now my head's itchy. All right. Yeah, the art in the set, oh, beautiful. The box, like everything about this is just like gorgeous. The colors, the graphic design, all of it. The Dream Chaser idea, it's like, it always fascinated me, but I was out of the game when I was like, FFG was releasing articles for it way back in the day, and I was like, I stopped buying that stuff. I don't want to hear about it. I gotta play these other games instead. Okay. So, there are some new rules. So we could, hopefully fairly quickly, quote unquote, we'll see. Quest by cycle. So this is the quest companion. I loved using this way back in the day. It's linked down below if you don't know what this is. It's still relevant, I feel like. I just put in, what's this one called? Voyage. Okay, so you can just look up a scenario. And you can see the overall difficulty. FFG still rating it a 5.2 in the book, it says. So it's not that difficult, this one. And we're still going to play it on easy. We'll probably crush it. It's going to be silly. But that's just how we're going to enjoy the game on our first playthrough here. To know if we're playing the scenario are sailing. Sailing is a keyword. It'll appear on the quest cards. It makes you need to do, the first player will have to do a sailing test. And I'll show you more when we're down to the table about the headings. We're in a boat. Okay, we're in ships. And we're sailing, and a lot of this takes place at sea. So there's like the ship mechanic stuff that's been inserted into the flow of the game, and there's cards that reference it. So, and there's like pirates basically that are called corsairs that will, a ship will attack you, and if it has a boarding keyword, they'll jump off the ship and basically attack you, become engaged with you. Archery is the thing to know. Rulings, there's 2 kind of ship cards. There's ship enemies and ship objectives. I'll show you that on the table in a sec. But basically the bolded things that are important to know. Attacks made by ship enemies can only be defended by ship objectives. So basically our ship cards can defend against enemy ship attacks, but we can't throw little chump blockers in front of it and stuff. Okay, other little characters, our heroes can't block a ship attack. Okay, but any of our units, our characters, including our ships, can attack back at the enemy ships. Okay. Ship objectives, which are our ships, can only attack ship enemies, but not like regular. So we can't attack Corsairs with our ships, only other enemy ships. And ship objectives can only defend against attacks made by ship enemies. Okay. And the Corsair deck's basically taking all the pirates, I guess, out of the, at least in this scenario, all the pirates out of the deck from the enemy ships and puts them in their own side deck. And they only come into play, I think, from the boarding mechanic on the ships. And then as part of setup, you'll see we need to prepare a fleet, which is basically choosing which ships we want to use, which is cool. And like playing Marvel Champions, their little campaign modes they put in the game, this all gives me vibes of that. You can tell exactly where they got all that stuff from. And, you know, it's exactly from the Lord of the Rings LCG. It's like just the same kind of stuff, which is neat. But basically us picking our own ships to help with this. And then the whole campaign stuff, we get to have ship upgrades that we can then upgrade our ship upgrades as we go. It's really cool. There's the heading stuff. I'll explain that when we're on the table, this heading stuff. It'll make more sense when you see it. Easy mode we're playing on, so we removed all the orange threat cards out of the decks. I don't know if we should play with the 2 resources at the beginning. Maybe we just play like on sleazy, but for this first one, because it's only a 5 difficulty and we've already nerfed the deck. I feel like we shouldn't.
Completely up to you.
Yeah, let's do sleazy. We'll do the opposite way we usually play sleazy, where we normally would take the slightly easy mode of, it's like a middle ground between normal and easy. And again, easy mode in this game is the normal difficulty for everyone that doesn't know. Nate French really likes hard games, I guess. So when he designed this game, he meant it to be really punishing. So yeah, a lot of people play on easy mode and just consider it normal difficulty.
So we're taking out the orange colored cards, but
Yep.
we're only getting the regular resources.
We get 1 resource to start the game at setup or whatever at the beginning of the game. Got to make it work.
Okay.
Okay. And yeah, so that's that. It's a reroute from a down hub. Looks like it's trying to be routed through a down hub and having to redirect. Look and see where the hub is. Oh, no way. There's some mild packet loss. LCP is normally streaming, but there's a few spikes of latency happening. With the tools running, so again, I can see what's happening. K&G's playing Netrunner.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh man. Gonna make a run on the server. I assume it's overloaded from some trap that Jinteki's left on the network, probably. Sounds good. The crazy part, I can see it now on my end from YouTube saying they're getting no data, is happening perfectly on like every 5-minute interval is what it shows. So at 12:25 it had a problem, 12:30 had a blip, and before that 12:15, before that 12:10. Yeah, it's exactly every 5 minutes it has a hiccup. So what I can do, hold on a sec, I can switch to the YouTube like back end server. So give me 1 second. Don't go home. We're back. Okay, Kate hears us.
So let's see if that has the same issue every 5 minutes.
So I just switched to like a different YouTube server. There's only like 2 choices, so hopefully maybe this one doesn't have the issues. But we'll see. We'll know when it hits 12:40 in like 3 minutes if it keeps doing it every 5 minutes again. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. YouTube issues. Fun times, fun times. Okay. So, here's the ships. So we have these ships we can choose from. I don't know. Shuffle decks, token bank, first player, draw setup hand. Yeah, let's do.
So should we do?
Yeah, let's do it the right order, but I'll explain that stuff when we get there. So let's shuffle our decks.
I'm just gonna do a.
Place heroes and set initial threat levels. So I'm at 32 threat on my side for my heroes. Got Aragorn here for 12, for example, and then just add them up. Okay.
I'm at 31.
Token bank's been set up. Determine first player. I don't know, random somehow. You want odds or evens?
Evens.
Even. All right, your first player.
Okay.
I'll just put it like there. Somewhere.
I'll put it. Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay.
Okay, Mel's first player. But that'll switch every round, of course. We'll draw our setup hand. We'll draw 6 cards, and then mulligan is Star Wars Unlimited type mulligan. Except for this game doesn't have the cool draw and resource system of that game. Still not the best mulligan. Okay. Still good, still good. We'll know a minute and a half. Let's see. Oh, dropping cards, dropping cards.
I am going to mulligan. So I just set these off to the side, right?
No, you shuffle them back
Shuffle 'em
in.
back in.
Yeah, it's the bad
I
one.
hate that kind of
Yeah,
mulligan.
you literally could draw like, almost all the same cards right back. It's great. I mean, it's not the worst, but probably bad. Yeah, I'll just mulligan too, whatever. The worst mulligan in LCG. Yeah, I agree.
I agree.
Yeah. And when they added to Star Wars Unlimited, it was the same mulligan. I was like, no, it's 2024. Why am I playing a game that just came out with this mulligan rules? And they said they tried all different rules. And then somebody said, but Rob, you draw 2 cards a turn. I was like, oh yeah, that does make it better. And then I played it a bunch. I'm like, yeah, this mulligan works. They just found it to be too consistent with the 2 card draw every turn, which makes complete sense. But it is annoying that you literally could shuffle it all back and draw like the same-ish hand again. But it's all good.
All right. Well, I can make this work, but it's not what I want.
Yeah, that's what I find in this game. It's just like, yeah, it's a little rough to get going sometimes. But I guess these work together. I got a weapon. I have bow hammer.
You're showing off the crappy mulligan.
It's okay. It'll work. I don't know. That's what happens. We still get to draw one more card too, but okay, it's not as bad in that game though. It works. It works. Oh yeah, it just did it at 12:40. There's no data. It probably just hiccuped again.
I guess you guys can let us know if anybody had a little hiccup.
Yeah, it's like exactly at 12:40. I get a YouTube thing saying, "Oh, a 1-second blip." Basically, it looks like. So one more thing I'm gonna do just to make sure. Just give us 1 second. All right, hopefully we're back. Hopefully. Can I do this? I just rebooted on our end just to make sure, but I don't think it's us. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna play. Hopefully it's good.
I think you just need to refresh our chat here.
Yeah, but okay, I guess let's do this. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know. I'm just making sure there's nothing on my end, but yeah, it's not that bad. Okay. I'm just worried like later people are watching the video archive of this and it's like just these like blips that right in the middle of me explaining something, it's like or like us explain our plays and it's like hard to follow along, But yeah, I'll just ignore it, I guess. As long as it's watchable, I guess we'll just go with it, but it does suck. It's very frustrating. All right. So we'll see. Okay. Yeah.
So we drew our hands.
We drew our hands. Then next we need to set quest cards. Okay. Follow campaign mode setup. Follow scenario setup instructions. Okay, let's do it this way. we're playing Voyage Across the Belagire? Belagere? I don't know which one, but we're playing campaign mode. This is Dream Chaser Part 1. So set up, each player chooses a modification boon for each of their ship objectives. And okay, so I think we do this after we do this, because on here, Departure from the Havens, on this we need to prepare the Corsair deck, prepare their fleet, which is, our fleet is selecting our ships. So we'd have to select our ships first before we start selecting upgrades. Okay, so this says, the Dream Chaser and her fleet depart from the Grey Havens in search of the island from Calfin's Dreams. Only a week out from the coast, the black sails of Corsair ships can be seen in pursuit. So, I want to see, after we go through the rule part. Oh yeah, look at this.
Oh, you
Okay.
read that?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I forgot that there was.
Yeah, and I wanted to do a little more for the start of this to kind of set the tone, and, you know, maybe.
Forgot about
But I probably can try to read it in here and you guys can stumble with me as I struggle. Yeah. So we're playing scenario 1, Voyage Across the Belagire. Difficulty level 5. The road west to the Grey Havens was as peaceful and uneventful as the company of adventurers could have hoped. The horrors they faced in the Dread Realm were far behind them, and with spring blooming, they were free to enjoy their travels for the first time in what seemed like ages. It wasn't long before they passed the Tower Hills and arrived at the gates of the Havens. They were greeted warmly by Círdan the Shipwright, the master of the Grey Havens, leading a group of elves. Thank you for all responding to my letter so quickly. Allow me to welcome you to Mythlond, the last port of the elves east of the Grey Sea of Belagere. He said to the heroes with a smile. The wisdom of ages past shone in Círdan's eyes. Follow me and I shall bring you to our meeting chambers. There you shall discover the reason why you have traveled many leagues from Rivendell. Eager to assist in whatever manner they could, the company followed the elves through the gates and were escorted to a tall white tower overlooking the Gulf of Lune. Elegant elven ships were docked in the harbors, tall and white, with the star of Arendelle shining upon their sails. They were as much works of art as they were sailing vessels, beautiful examples of the exceptional craftsmanship of the elves. Strangely, there were also 2 Gondorian vessels docked in the port, the White Tree of Gondor emblazoned upon their sails. The tower's circular meeting chamber was beautifully decorated. Open arched windows facing the west allowed for a steady breeze of sea wind that kept the company cool as they waited. Soon after their arrival, a wiry middle-aged man entered the room. He had long black hair, a thin beard, and high cheekbones. This is Lord Calfin of Dol Amroth? Círdan, I'm probably saying all these names wrong and I apologize, introduced the man, and he has come a long way by sea to seek our assistance. Lord Calfin stood and smiled, shaking their hands one by one. His eyes were equal parts relief and worry. It would be easier if I started at the beginning, Calfin explained as he sat down at the table, worried, fidgeting with his clasped hands. Círdan made a gesture to the nobleman as if to give him the floor, and Calfin told his tale. It started but a few months ago. I had a peculiar dream, the most vivid dream I ever had. In this dream, I saw a beautiful
what?
Island in the wide ocean, and I longed with all my heart to go there. I saw ruins of ancient Numenor that sprawled across the island, reaching even deeper below the waves. The moment I awoke, I knew it was not a simple dream, but that was not the only dream I had. I continued to dream of the island and its secrets for months. To this very day, I have visions of its temples and ruins. I did not believe the island could exist, because we in Gondor are taught that Numenor sank beneath the ocean in its entirety. I had heard of the wisdom and foresight of the elf lord Círdan, and thought that if any should know of the great ocean of Belagere, it would be the elves who sail its seas. So I took my ship, the Dawnstar, the formidable Duskbringer, and the fastest ship from the fleet of Dol Amroth, the Silverwing, and ventured here in the hope Círdan would lend his wisdom. He nodded to Círdan, who turned to address the heroes. I have been assisting Calphon in interpreting his dreams, and have come to the conclusion that the island in his visions is but a sunken peak of Numenor. The land indeed drowned beneath the waves when the Valar unleashed their wrath upon the Numenorians, but I believe its highest peaks have survived its downfall. It cannot be a coincidence that Calphon of Numenorian blood dreams of its ancient homeland. The heroes listened to Calphon's story and the wisdom of Círdan with greatest interest. Once Círdan had finished speaking, one of the heroes stood and politely asked, even knowing of the island's origin, finding it in the ocean would be quite an undertaking. Of what assistance can we be on this venture? Círdan walked to the chamber's open windows and looked out to the Gulf Lune and the harbor of Mithlond. This will be a long journey, and while I cannot see what dangers Calphon should face, I sense a great peril follows in his wake. I have not the power to command you, but should you desire to assist, I would ask that you sail with him and help him reach the island from his visions. I sense the utmost importance in this quest. The heroes have looked among themselves for a time, but there was no argument or debate. The urgency in Círdan's voice and his fabled foresight were all the heroes needed. They nodded to one another in agreement. We shall accompany Lord Calphon on his voyage. One of the heroes stepped forward and spoke, but we have not a vessel of our own. I think that's it. Nope. What's not? Next page. Oh, mouse problems. Círdan smiled and his eyes shone bright, as though he knew the heroes would accept. He bid the heroes follow him and exited the chambers with eager steps. Exited the chambers with eager steps, the company following close behind. They accompanied the shipwright down many flights and through white archways until they came at last to the docks of the havens. Sunlight danced on the water surface and seagulls sang over the Lune. Behold, says Círdan, mentioning the nearest dock. A beautiful elven ship lay anchored in port. It was white, with folded wings. On its sides and on its prow was carved a majestic swan. I envisioned this vessel long before Calphon reached out to us, the elf lord said, placing his hand upon the side of the ship with care. It was built for a voyage of paramount importance, but has never left the Gulf of Lune. I believe this is the journey for which it was built. From here on, the ship shall be known as Olorietari, or whatever. The Dream Chaser. Okay, we'll call it the Dream Chaser. All right. I give this ship and its crew to you, the champions of Gandalf and Elrond, to keep you safe in your journey. There are 2 other vessels docked in this port, the Gloranaith and the Narilenia, which you may also find useful should you need them. These ships and those of Lord Calphon shall be your fleet. The Dream Chaser's strength and beauty were second to none. The heroes thanked Círdan with all their hearts, humbled by the greatness of the shipwright's gifts. We shall not fail in our quests, spoke one of the heroes, bowing low, nor shall we fail to keep safe the gifts of the havens. I do not doubt it, Círdan replied, smiling, and with that, preparations were made for their long voyage. So set up. The voyage across Belgaer encounter deck is built with all the cards from these sets, so a whole bunch of stuff. We get a good taste of things to come. And when setting up the scenario in campaign mode, we need the following additional cards, which I've already got spread on the table, and we won't read the following until we've won this quest, which hopefully won't take more than 6 episodes of trying. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, so here's all the ships. Kind of fun. We've got the Duskbringer. Okay, they all have different stats. They got willpower, attack, defense, health. Okay, they come from this set, which is one of the ship sets or whatever. This is one of the Gondor ships. Lets you immune to player card effects. It has Sentinel. Response: after you play a card with an odd printed cost, add 1 resource to a hero's resource pool limit once per round. If the Duskbringer is destroyed, its controller is eliminated from the game. Because, of course, you have no boat to continue on the adventure. You're out. You got the ship or you got nothing, which is cool. So they give you 6 different ships to choose from, okay, like this one, for example. But the Dream Chaser, we must choose. So if you're playing true solo with just one set of heroes and one deck, you must play with the Dream Chaser, and you can pick one other ship to play with. But if we're playing 2-player, we pick 2 ships, and one of them must be the Dream Chaser, okay? So the Dream Chaser here is the Dream Chaser's fleet, 5 willpower, 4 attack, 4 defense, 18 health. Greyhaven ship, immune to player card effects, also has Sentinel, so it could defend for other players, which again, these can only defend against other ship attacks from the enemies. And it can be committed to sailing tests, which are those tests. You'll see them as we play through the sailing tests. I'll just talk about the heading stuff, which will make more sense in a sec. And this counts as 2 characters when committing to a sailing test. And it's even telling you if you're not the first player. So the first player is always the one doing the sailing test, but this can help. And if this is destroyed, we lose the game completely. It's not just that player's out. So this could end the whole game for us. So one of us is going to take these. I think it's Mel, because she had experience playing it in our practice game.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll look at the other ships in a sec, but we have the Dream Chaser here, okay? So Mel's going to be controlling the Dream Chaser. It's a character. Okay? It has stats just like normal. Again, it can only defend against enemy ship attacks, and it can only attack enemy ships. So it can't block like, you know, it can't block this guy. He's not a ship, okay? So he can't be blocked by this. He can't be attacked by the ship, but he can be attacked by heroes and allies and all that stuff, okay? And allies and heroes can attack enemy ships, okay? A little weird. So that guy, and Mel's going to take this heading card, okay? So this heading card has 4 symbols around the outside, has this sun, and if this sun is visible, and you just tuck it behind the Dream Chaser, this would indicate that we're on course, completely on course. All is well. We're on our way to where we need to go. But when you do a sailing test, the first step is knock you off course by 1 value, which would mean you turn the card clockwise, or counterclockwise, I guess, to go to the next value. We're now off course by like 1 value, basically, think of it that way. We can then be even more off course and then completely going backwards, okay? If we see the lightning, that's the worst case scenario, okay? There are some cards, shadow effects and things that will really punish us if we're that far off course. So again, when you do a sailing test, first thing you do is go off course by 1 value. So you turn it once. So if we were like here and we started another sailing test before doing a quest phase, it would knock us here, which is bad. You can't go further than that. It will not knock you back around. You can only go till you stop here or go back around this way till you stop here, okay? And that's how you know you're heading. So if a card asks if you're off course, this would be true. If it asks if you're off course, it would be true. And if it asks you if you're off course, this would be true. And sometimes it shows a symbol. So if you're off course with this symbol on the card, it might do worse things to you if you're off course with this symbol on the card, okay? And this is on course. If we're like this, and a card tells us to go on course or whatever, you just move it 1 value in the opposite direction. So if it tells us to go off course, we just move it 1 in that direction. If it tells us to go on course, we move it 1 in that direction. Until we hit the full value, then you stop, if it keeps letting you go. So we want to try to stay on course as much as possible. We're learning is a thing in this campaign. That's the little trick, the little gimmick, I guess you'd say, for this says the boats and the headings and the sailing tests, which is cool. So I don't know, I'll put this here or whatever.
Yogi, no. Yogi says so we can blame Mel when we're off course. No.
Yes.
No.
Well, the first player does the sailing test. So it's the first player's fault if they don't try to get back on course. So when you do a sailing test, you can exhaust, the first player does a sailing test, and that first player can exhaust any amount of characters. And why they're doing that is for each character they exhaust, they will draw off the normal encounter deck that many cards, okay? And let's say I exhaust this ship, and I'm first player, I'm Mel. She would get to draw 2 cards, and you're just looking for successes down here. These little symbols in the bottom left of the card, that's successes. And some cards have none, and some cards even have 2 in this scenario. I'm sure later scenarios, maybe there's no cards in there that have them. I don't even know, but you're just trying to draw and find successes. For each success you find, you get to go on course by 1 point. So if you're off course completely and you draw 3 little of these little steering wheel pip thingies, you will go fully back on course. So, it's a risk. Maybe you don't want to exhaust any characters to commit to that test, because right after that you have to quest, which you have to commit characters to. And then eventually you'll have to engage enemies and defend and attack. So you need characters for that. So if you're already annoyed that you had to commit characters to questing and you didn't have them for the fun part of the game of fighting and attacking, they've added another way to annoy you and force you to exhaust things. But at least they've given you an extra character to do that with if you want. But remember, these guys are the only guys that can defend against ship attacks. And if your ship attack is unopposed, all the damage goes on a ship, I believe.
Yeah.
Not on a hero. Okay? And if the ships go, we're done, basically. Think of it that way. So we need to be very careful with these ships. Okay? Very careful with the ships. They are fragile. Okay?
All right. I'll take this one.
Yeah. So Mel's taking the Dream Chaser. Let's look at some of the other ones. Well, right side.
Does the ship have GPS? No, it follows the stars.
Okay. I put these in sleeves that are not meant to be flipped, just so you know. But I'm about to blow your mind. One of the real reasons I want to play this campaign. Oh, I forgot to print out the campaign guide.
Which I think is okay.
I meant to do that this morning and totally forgot.
I forgot as well.
We'll update that after the stream. I'll go get it printed. I totally forgot. This, I'll show you. This is when I saw this. I was like, okay, this is why I want to play this campaign, like before other ones right now. It's got its own campaign log. Okay, so this looks very different than the basic campaign log that comes with the base Lord of the Rings. In here, we have scalable cards. Okay, these cards get better or worse depending on how much they scale. Okay, I think those are all good. Upgradable cards. Some of these are even bad cards that if you upgrade them, you kind of nerf them. But basically, we get XP in this campaign. At the back here, there's campaign rules. So we gain XP, and we can spend XP, I guess, between scenarios, on adding check marks to cards to make them better, like our upgrades for our boat. Oh my god, I can't even hold this book. Try not to hit Mel in the head.
Okay.
Armor plating. So we can pick the armor plating upgrade for our ship.
Oh.
And we can spend XP on it to make it even better as we go. Okay?
That is cool. I didn't actually look at this.
Yeah. So when I was unboxing this set the other day and was sleeving it, I was confused until I read more of the rules. So for example, the Duskbringer, which is a Gondor ship, this is the one I looked at before. It has a regular side, Gondor and ship traded. And for campaign, if you're a cool kid and you're playing this on campaign mode like we are, you can have an upgraded side. Okay. And that goes for even these. So these are the ones we get to look at first. So I showed you armor plating, for example. 0 cost. When it leaves play, remove it from the game. Okay, you attach this to a ship. Attached ship gets +1 defense. Okay, pretty straightforward. The art in this set is sick. I love it. I love it all. It's so cool. But anyways, and the cards, like this game's cards, like this graphic design is like 14 years old and it still like looks better than like new games nowadays. Like, geez Louise, the people in this department, like, oh man, it's like I love their stuff. Anyways, and here we go. We got an upgraded version. Okay, response. It gets a response. And again, if you play Marvel Champions nowadays, like those campaigns we played over the last couple of years, you definitely see this, like, they took this exact same kind of design and then slapped it in those games too.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. They're all the same game, same designers and stuff. It makes sense. But just funny to see this stuff backwards. Like, we didn't play this back when it came out. We played this after we played Marvel Champions campaigns. So it's like kind of similar stuff that reminds me of that. After attached ship defends against the enemy, discard 1 shadow card from another enemy. Juicy. But will we get this upgraded? Will we lose it? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. But this is the fun part, is all these campaign upgrades, and, you know, we can spend XP to upgrade things, and yeah, all this cool stuff. So yeah. So back to the ships. So that's one. Another ship we have is the Dawnstar. 3, 3, 4, 16. I think they all have Sentinel. Yeah. Oh no, they don't. There's one with ranged.
Oh.
I didn't notice this. I didn't notice this when I was looking at it before. Oh, it's got Sentinel and range.
Sentinel.
Oh, neat. Action. Discard the top 2 cards of any deck to deal 1 damage to an engaged non-unique enemy. Limit once per round.
That's funny. So you could select the encounter deck.
Yep. But you might not want to do that. We're playing with a smaller deck too because we're playing on the easier mode with the less difficult cards in. So if like one of these evil campaign cards you really hate, if you're doing this to the counter deck, means you're cycling that card back around. You're going to see it again, you know? Or the bad shadow effects you've already seen. There's the Narelenia Greyhaven ship. 3/3/5/16. Reduce the cost of the first ally you play each round by 1.
It's got decent defense.
Yeah, I like that. The health's good too.
Yeah.
This one is the one I played when we were practicing because instantly I saw reduced starting threat and was like, okay, my threat's a little high, but I'm playing an Dunedain deck, which wants to get like 40 threat or higher. So it's like, maybe I'm okay leaving my threat where it is. But each hero I control gets +1 attack. I'm the fighting deck, right? So like having extra attack means I'm going to eliminate these ships faster, the enemy stuff faster.
But you're right, having low defense and a lower health.
Yes. And what we learn is if I'm taking on the ships, which are enemies, and I'm fighting them, that means I have to defend them first. And if I'm running a ship that only has 2 defense and 14 health, that's a little scary.
Plus the ships usually have like the boarding keyword to bring on additional enemies.
Yeah. Yeah. But I greedily like saw this and was, oh, this one has ranged also, but like you don't have that many enemies.
I try not to take,
Yeah, so I wish you could have a ranged ship to help when I'm taking on a bunch of enemies.
Yeah, because see, the problem happens that we need somebody to control the Dream Chaser, which I don't know if
I could take it.
You could, but it's usually
but I need to defend.
To be for sailing.
That's why we did that. That's why we did that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to take a ship. What I learned is probably taking one of these ones. If I just look at stats, take one of these ships that has high defense and decent health. Okay.
So I guess if the stats are similar,
I like reducing the cost of allies I play, even if it doesn't happen every round. That's just amazing. Okay. Like cheaper allies. I have some juicy allies in this deck.
You maybe flood the board a little bit more.
But this one though, okay, raising my starting threat, you'd think, whoa, that's crazy. But again, I have a bunch of cards that once I hit the 40 threat, the Valor keyword, whatever, and that kind of stuff is in my deck. So I am okay taking a bunch of enemies. I'm okay my threat going higher. I have some threat reduction. You have some threat reduction.
Yep.
So raising it by 3 is not the end of the world. Drawing an additional card during the resource phase is kind of broken. Yeah. And this one is Sentinel. So if Mel takes on a ship, I can defend that ship if it somehow gets in her engagement area, whatever. I can still block for it if she's having trouble. Jeez.
Do I have in my hand already the one that lowers my threat? Not yet. Oh, I do. So I can lower my threat right off the hop by 3. So.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yogi says Dawnstar sounds good.
Yeah. How about I do a poll? Because I could either one. And I think at the start of every scenario, you can change it, I think.
That's good.
I think whenever it tells you to set up your fleet, you pick. But I'm not sure. Maybe in the campaign it says we stick.
Yeah, because maybe based on
the scenario. I can check real quick here. Where is this? Oh, preparing your fleet. When ships are included in a scenario's encounter deck, that ship scenario setup. Oh, so it's only certain scenarios will make us use the ships.
Oh, I guess
They'll tell you to prepare your fleet. Each player chooses and takes control of one of the 6 unique ships included in the Dream Chaser's fleet encounter set. The Dream Chaser, la-da-da-da-da-da. One of the players must choose a Dream Chaser. In a game with only one player, they take control of both. Yeah, I think every time it tells us to set up the fleet, we can kind of do it from scratch.
Perfect. And the chat really agrees with Dawnstar. I don't know if a poll is needed, but...
well...
You can.
It could just be the vocal minority trying to influence the rest.
Yeah, Greg.
So let's do some anonymous voting, you know, and let's see what the people really think, you know. Narelenia, something like that. You guys just want to pick the one that's easier to say. I'm fine with that too. From here on forth, it will be called my ship. All right, I just put a quick poll in the chat with both names, probably not spelled right, but whatever. Feel free to vote which one you think I should play with. So again, Dawnstar is Sentinel, has the 4 defense, 16 health. Draw 1 additional card during the resource phase. And then this one has 1 extra defense, but other than that, the stats are the same, but that 1 defense could be huge. And this one helps me get allies into play, which I have. Every deck has like a ton of allies in it. Even if it's cheap allies, I'm saving money. Money's great. It could be used for other things, like event cards and upgrades and things, or attachments, whatever they're called. So yeah. And again, I'm assuming I can pick a new ship next time we play a scenario. So even if we pick one and we lose a scenario, we have to replay it. I'm assuming I can pick a different ship just based on what I see, you know?
Yeah.
So this is not like a hardcore locked in for the campaign. I'm pretty sure.
No, it seems like, as you said, it's based on if
Yeah.
they're present, we can pick.
And there's 9 scenarios in this campaign, and not all of them, I assume, are sailing. So we don't always have to use the ships. But I'm assuming majority of them are. All right. I am going to close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. Oh yeah, it does look like the poll was super close. See, Dawnstar only got 83% of the vote. I told you it's such a good idea to do a poll.
I mean, it's totally fine. We want you guys involved.
Told you I had no idea. All right. So taking Dawnstar.
So that's one that allows you to pay 1 less for a character? Oh no, Dawnstar is
Raise the starting threat by 3.
and draw an additional card.
Draw additional card.
Okay.
So my starting threat is now 35. We'll see. And I'm playing with Dawnstar. So these other ships, I'll just, I don't know, throw them out of the way for now. Okay. So that was Corsair deck right here. Shuffle it all up. Okay. And that's a separate deck of little pirates that will come jumping off ships that engage with us that have the boarding keyword. We prepared their fleet. That's what we just did. Shuffle each stage 2 card. So this scenario has a stage 1, has 4 stage 2s, and a stage 3. Okay, we've seen this kind of thing before. Very classic in this game. So we'll shuffle these ones up, whatever, and put this back here, put this up here. And then it says, search the encounter deck for 1 copy. So I have the encounter deck here, which should have no Corsairs in it. Let me just double check. Got a lot of ocean and weather cards, some evil ships, bad guy ships. Okay, so I'm going to search this for 1 copy of Rolling Seas and 1 copy of Scouting Ship and add them to the staging area. Rolling Seas. So 4 threaten the staging area right away. 3 to get through this. Travel, you have to shift your heading off course to travel here. Jeez Louise. Okay.
Super.
So it's like our weather card, like similar game we played recently.
Yeah.
That had weather cards. That's neat. Okay. But that's an ocean card. There's still weather cards in here. Okay.
You're looking for a scouting ship?
Scouting ship.
Oh.
2527 Corsair ship as boarding 1, can't have attachments on it. Scouting ship gets minus 15 engagement costs while you're off course.
Okay. So right now, technically we're on course, so okay.
And shuffle the encounter deck. I know I'll have to shuffle it again because we have to add campaign stuff in. Let's go back to the campaign setup. So that's if you're normally playing the scenario one-off, right? That's all you do, and then we play. But campaign mode adds this kind of fun stuff in. So each player chooses a modification boon for each of their ship objectives and attaches it to that ship's objective. And then for each ship objective, its controller may deal 2 damage to it to add 1 resource to a hero's resource pool. And then we have to shuffle Ominous Fate and Thunderstruck into the encounter deck, and then shuffle Crowley into the Corsair deck. Okay. So Crowley is a dirty, filthy burden raider. He's going to go in the deck here. So this spices it up, just like you see before. So they add bad stuff, and then they give you good stuff to like balance it out. Very, very simple campaign twists. Sounds tragic. Okay. Then in the, I just want to show this for the art even. Like, I'm scared, okay? This is like badass looking shit. I don't want to draw this card.
No.
And of course it's going to have a bad shadow effect on it, which is filthy. And then we're adding Ominous Fate. Okay, which has Surge on it, of course, as a treachery. And these are going to go in the deck. Here, you want to shuffle that up good while I do the other parts of showing off what upgrades we have to choose from. So armor plating, we already talked about it. It basically just gives you +1 defense to a boat. Okay, so you can increase your strengths or shore up your weaknesses. Enlarged quarters. So if you're having parties and friends and need places for them to stay on your boat while you're sailing, treat it more like a cruise ship. You can take enlarged quarters. Attached ship gets +3 hit points and can be committed to any sailing test. So if you're really, really off course and need help, you can have all the ships kind of get involved this way. So I originally took this one for my ship when we played yesterday to goof around, because I thought I made up for the low hit points of my ship I chose before. And it allowed me the flexibility to, if I need to help Mel. But then we realized like the ships keep coming and attacking. I need a ship that can stay alive, which the 3 hit points helped. But I was never really helping your sailing test.
No.
Because we didn't want to put both ships down, and it's like a little risky.
Yeah.
But
No, I agree with you. I don't know if that's the best one.
Then we got extra sails. Just gives the ship +1 for questing. But like, I don't know how much ships quest or if that's relevant.
Yeah, I didn't use it at all.
I'm sure later it will matter in other kind of tests or in other situations where we'll talk about your ship's willpower and things, you know. But then we got a ballista. Gives you obviously some offensive power. Helps your ship fight back against other ships even more. So yeah. So I don't know. I like the defensive one, but I did get a ship that's got 4 defense. But I know some of these ships, we can look at this ship, for example. This is one of the weenie ships, okay? This is like the weenie ship in the scenario. There's a medium and like a very bad ship you already saw. They're hitting for 5 by default without shadow effects, okay? So I have 4 defense, which is probably fine. Only 1, 2, 3 maybe damage is getting through. And I have 16 health on my ship. So I think we're okay, but I don't know where it's going to get going. I don't know what's going to happen. So maybe defense is the safe way to go. And I got to reread the XP rules and upgrading. Like, can we upgrade something that we didn't? Yeah, that we didn't use. I don't know. We'll figure that all out later, because I just want to get into the play at some point today. You know, or should I give my ship more attack so I could fight back? But I have my units and my heroes are pretty good at attacking, that maybe they can fight back instead. I don't know. But something calling out to you that you think you want to use?
Well, the only thing I had thought for maybe myself was the +3 hit points. Because if I'm constantly using the Dream Chaser as the...
Oh, and you ever have to take an undefended attack?
Then at least I have that little bit more of a buffer. I mean, it does have 18 health, so it is a pretty beefy ship. But I use this almost every single turn. I use this as our sailing.
Do you consider their upgrade when picking?
I mean, I guess you could, but we don't.
What do you mean?
So like on the back, like what it's eventually going to
do? No, I wasn't. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, on the back side, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I assume we can upgrade stuff.
Oh, I see. Okay, so maybe I would take this one. Because if we can...
No, but you don't get this benefit right now.
No, I know,
and I have a feeling...
for the future.
Yeah, but I feeling if we decide that later we feel like one of these would have been better to take, or a future scenario is testing us on a different aspect, we might then invest in some attachment that maybe we use for just a specific scenario.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. We can see.
You're right. But I think I'm going to take that one anyways, just for the extra hit points.
What do you think I should take? Attack or defense? Probably defense, right?
I liked that.
Because I always block with this, and then I attack with my other stuff. So
yeah, it'll just keep it hopefully around longer, right?
Yep. So I'll just take an extra defense. We got 5 defense on my ship. Okay. We're upgrading our boat. This is... You wouldn't think we're playing Lord of the Rings, the living card game today, by what's happening here. But this is what I like about this campaign. It's different. They went a little outside the box here, which is fun.
Jake does have an interesting question though. Crowley has orange, so played on easy, would we not put him in the deck?
I don't. I think you do. I think this question came up before, and it's technically not orange. Yeah, it's not orange or gold or whatever. I'll show you. Hold on. I think we went through this before, and this is how I kind of rule it, and I could be wrong, or maybe we looked it up. I don't remember. But if I go find, for example,
Oh, I see.
this is clearly gold, right? I don't know if it's just the difference from where they're printed or whatever, but there's the example, right? Those are the difference. And then we got this guy, right? It's like they chose a different color, and I think they're just going with the scheme of like, this is a burden card, and burden cards always have like these colors in them. So I think they would have chosen the same color if they wanted it to be removed.
But it's a great question.
But there's nothing on the campaign setup that says if you're playing easy mode, and easy mode was well developed before this campaign, saying, you know, only add this card in if you're playing easy mode. That's the way I'm doing it, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
No,
Like,
she sees the difference in colors.
Yeah.
And so do I, now that you say that.
so I don't remove them because they're part of the campaign balance, right? It doesn't make sense. But if you do want, it's your game. You want to make it easier. Crowley's wrecking you every time because you're building a deck that like can't handle him, and you don't want to change your deck. Do what you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's totally fine. But if we're gonna take these upgrades, we have to take the burdens to balance them out. That's how I look at it. Boons have to balance burdens. So we've already adjusted these decks, so I'm gonna put them in. But yeah, that's the way I'm kind of ruling it. But yeah. What was this?
No, that's
Crowley deck.
yeah,
The Corsair deck. Corsair deck.
Okay, so we can now add 2 damage if we want to add an additional resource to our. So it's hard for me to judge because I will be drawing additional cards at the start of the resource phase. So I don't know what that will give me.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Give me 2 damage here, and then give me a resource. I'll just throw it on.
I can throw it on blue. Because I have some good blue cards I want to play.
All right, and then I guess
Oh yeah.
we can take our normal resources, go with the resource phase, draw a card.
So I'm just going to let you guys know some of my triggers because they happen in this phase. So draw 1 additional card at the beginning of the resource phase.
Oh,
After drawing cards at the beginning of the resource phase, choose and discard one of those cards. And then I have draw 3 additional cards at the beginning of the resource phase. 1, 2, 3. And then at the end of the round, discard all cards in your hand. Okay, so I have to first discard one of these, which I think I will choose this one because he can be played from my discard pile and he costs 5. What I'm going to do is kind of tilt ones I can play out of my discard so that I can kind of see them. Sorry. And then I'm good. I discarded, so all my triggers are done.
Okay. So yeah, Marav, part of setup.
Oh, okay, I see.
They're like, why are we starting with damage? That's why. Because setup was an option. We could take damage to gain an extra resource for one of our heroes.
Actually.
So we're done with resources.
Changing to that one.
We can go right into planning too, where it's your turn. It's your first player.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So.
Bear with us. We're going to be playing slow. Again, some of these cards I've seen before and played with before. Some of those cards Mel's played with before, but that was a long time ago when we played the Agmar Awaken stuff a little bit. So we're not that well versed with these cards. We didn't build the decks. Links are down in the video description if you want to read about them more. And so we're going to stumble through it a bit and have some fun with it. But yeah.
I have like interesting combos and stuff too that I have to try to make sure that I do in the right order so that they maximize their value. So, okay, I'm going to start with Unexpected Courage. I will spend 2. We will put that here. Okay. And then I will spend 1 for To the Sea. This attaches to a Noldor character, and I can exhaust this card and discard X cards from my hand to reduce the cost of the next Noldor ally played this phase by X to a maximum of, or minimum of 1. So we're going to put that here. And then do I have a green ally? No, I don't really have any allies that I can play. All right. I think I am done. Yeah, I think I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to play this Arraignment of War, which is hilarious. This thing counts as 2 restricted attachments. So in this game, you can only attach 2 restricted attachments to the same character. So already I've hit that cap.
Oh.
But attached character is +1 attack, +1 defense, and +2 hit points. Amazing. And it counts as a weapon, an armor, an item, boom, 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 which is relevant. So I'm just going to spend the 2 off of Aragorn, who is my only
Warrior?
Tactics leader. I want to say aggression, but it's tactics. And eventually, hopefully, he'll be a tactics leader-ish to help me spend, or they will be, once I have engaged enemies. So that's kind of the theme of this deck, is have things engage with me and I get benefits. Okay. Next is, I don't know if I have anything else to play really. Unless I want to play this. Probably should. Attach to a Dunedain hero. Planning action, which we're past the planning phase. But next round, exhaust Heir of Valandil to reduce the cost of the next Dunedain ally you play this phase by 1 for each enemy engaged with you. I don't know how often that will happen, but I probably should just do it. But then I wouldn't have any money left for a sneak attack, but I don't have anything in my hand to sneak attack. No other allies in my hand right now, which sucks. And I don't think I'm reading a whole bunch of Dunedain characters right now. So I probably will just spend it. But I also am debating just saving it for when I get some allies drawn from my deck. Then I can play them. But I'll wait. I'll just hold.
Sorry, can I rewind one thing? I just realized I can do one more thing. Sorry. I can discard a card from my hand to add 1 resource to a Noldor heroes pool. So let's discard this one, because it can only be played from my discard pile. To add 1 resource here. Then I can do this ability here. So I can exhaust Sea to Sea to discard X cards from your hand to reduce the cost of the next Noldor I play. So let's get rid of this one from my, plays from my discard pile, and this plays from my discard pile. 2, to play this guy for only 1. Okay, and he has response after.
Oh, did I already forget?
What?
I already forgot to draw an extra card. Sorry, guys.
Oh, does that change things? You can change rewind.
Yeah. Yogi says, well, we had a boat to withdraw. Yeah, I don't even read over here. I was forgetting I already have it. Yeah, so I have this. Yeah, I'll play it. Sorry, you keep going. I'm
done. I just fixed that. And his ability doesn't trigger because I have 3 cards in hand.
Just clicked in.
All right, sorry.
Sword of Numenor. Attached hero gets +1 attack. Oh, this is restricted, so I can't put it on him. He's my defender. This guy, yeah, I'll just throw it on Halbarad. In response, after attached hero participates in an attack that destroys an enemy within 5 or more printed hit points, exhaust Sword of Numenor to add 1 resource to an attached hero's resource pool. Okay. Yeah, I'll pay for the sword. I'm still reading the sword, though. I'm still confused a little bit. After attached hero participates in an attack that destroys an enemy within 5 or more printed hit points.
With, not within.
Oh, with. Oh my god. Why am I thinking within? That doesn't work. Yeah, okay, I see what it's saying. So if it's a bigger enemy, I get a resource to Halbarad's resource pool. Kenji, thank
18
you.
months. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. I love the contrast to your 2 different playmats. Looks like a word table. I love it. Yes, that's
Oh, yes.
We're planning our sailing voyage to go kill things.
Yes.
It is war at sea.
Yes, it is.
I need to put a blue background under it now that we're all in the ocean. Okay.
Thank you, Kenji. 18 months. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. All right.
All right, sorry. Okay, we're good now.
No, actually, I'll pay for it off there. Okay. That's all I got.
All right. So now we go to the ship. Oh, we didn't flip this. Sorry. We probably need to flip
Oh,
that.
yeah. Duh.
Sorry.
Again, we're
Yeah.
noobs. They haven't played in so long. Oh, look at that. Okay. So it's departure from the havens. It's sailing, so it reminds us we have to do sailing tests. While you're on course, each ship objective, so that's our ships, gets +2 willpower.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. So we can put them into tests and quest harder with them. When this stage is defeated, if you're on course, you get to look at the top 2 stages of the quest deck, advance to one of your choice, placing the other on the bottom of the quest. Otherwise, advance to the top stage of the quest deck. And then this goes to the victory display.
Victory 3.
And it's 8 to get through this.
All right. So we have to do a sailing test. I'm first player.
You're first player, so you're doing it.
We're going to.
So you choose to exhaust as many
First
characters.
I have to turn that by 1.
First we go off course by 1.
Okay.
So you're going to commit this one, adds 2.
Yeah.
Counts as 2 characters, so you'll draw 2 cards. If you want to add anyone else, you have to exhaust them to draw more
I could
cards.
add him because he has unexpected courage, but I
don't think it's that important right now.
I don't think we need to. I think we'll just stick with it.
I'm okay if I engage the thing right now, so I'm okay if we're off course for now.
Yeah.
But I know there's very bad things in here that will punish us.
Yeah. So this counts as 2.
All right, here we go. Where's your sailing hat? It blew off. It was on earlier, but the wind just took it right off my head.
We got
you missed it.
Okay, we got 1. That's good.
Thrown off course. Oh yeah, sorry, we're not the old way of showing. How many? 2?
2. All right.
So we got our 1 success we needed. I'm ignoring everything else on the card. I don't know why I started to read it, but yeah.
I just have it.
Feels weird. I know, it feels like staging where I need to be like, bad things are happening to us.
So we're back on course.
Back on course.
Okay.
Mel's Dream Chaser ship's exhausted.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Now normal questing. You're first player.
I'm first player. Alrighty. So I'm the quester here. So let's quest for 4. We'll use unexpected courage to ready him. 4. 5, 6. You're likely going to take this.
Yeah, I will 100%.
Another +1. 6,
Yep.
that'll be 7.
Yeah, because I remember I took more threat, so definitely taking that ship either way, but
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
all right.
And you.
We're at 6 in there. I'm not going to put anything in.
Okay.
So let's reveal a card for you. Starlit Sea. 3 more threat while you're off course. Starlit Sea gains travel. Raise each player's threat by 3. Ooh. We gotta raise our threat to go there. Fog Bank. 2 more threat out of the staging area. While Fog Bank is the active location, ship enemies do not make engagement checks, cannot attack, and cannot be attacked. So that means that Dan stepping off in the chat is completely wrong, and I was wrong, that I won't necessarily engage the ship if we travel there, for example. So
Okay. So what do
so
we
there's
have?
always a chance that we can't plan 100% correctly.
So this is 11. What I will do is I will spend this. If you control an Noldor character, give another character +1 willpower till the end of the phase and lower my threat by 3.
Whoa!
1, 2, 3. So I'm going to 28. But I think that still only brings us up to 10. So we're still shy by 1.
So 1 threat, we're
So
going up?
1 threat.
Ooh. Not good.
29.
Not good.
Okay.
Okay,
And then we
travel.
can travel.
I want to take this.
Yeah, so maybe we do the one that's 3.
But I still can optionally engage it if I want, right, with this? It's just saying it doesn't make its own engagement check,
and cannot be attacked.
Oh,
So you won't
can't be
able to
attacked.
attack
That's
it.
not what I want.
But I think we can take this one because we're on course right now. So we don't have to pay the extra threat.
Oh, yes.
And this is 3,
Duh.
so I think we just take this one.
Okay, let's look closely, though. And what's this one?
That one we have to shift off course.
Okay.
Which is
it's
not the
4
worst,
threat,
but-
though. Like, that'd be awesome to get rid of that.
Yeah.
This gets rid of a 3. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm down. Starlit Sea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. And then
Encounters.
encounter, yeah. So you can optionally engage.
So yeah, I'll just take this guy. Okay, he's got the boarding 1 keyword. So when it engages me from the staging area specifically, I'll draw the top one from this deck and will also engage me. When it engages me, discard a random card from your hand and place resources on it equal to that card's printed cost. Force, when Vicious Marauder attacks you, distribute damage among characters you control, equal the number of resources on it.
I hope you don't have good cards that you're holding.
That's whatever. A lot of cheap cards though.
Okay, good.
But you grabbed the most expensive
Oh.
one, which is a 2.
so
So you
sorry.
stuck.
I'm so sorry.
All right.
Maybe I'll try to find my heal character and help you.
All right. And there's nothing else to check with engagement. We'll go to attacks. Okay, so the boat. Obviously, I'm defending with another boat. Okay. Or, hold on. I could select this guy, I think. After Aragorn participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, can I destroy this guy? He's got -1 defense because of Aragorn's passive ability. So I need 5 to kill this guy.
But you have to do both defenses before they attack. Unless you have
No, oh, I'm looking for something else. Hold on. Oh, it was the horse attachment thing. I don't have it. I don't have it.
okay.
I'm looking for an ability that I had before, but I don't see it on any of these cards. Yeah, again, noob. Okay, anyways, boat defends against boat. Okay, oh, it's a
Good.
light cruiser.
Oh, that's a
It's
bigger
boarding
boat.
2. Yeah, this is the medium annoying boat. There's more in there, I'm sure. Okay, so this attacks for 5. I defend for 5.
Nice.
Defense. All right. Then this guy's going to attack. I'll defend here for 3. Attacking enemy gets +1 attack, +3 instead if the attacking enemy is a ship. Oh.
Oh, luckily that wasn't the opposite way.
Yeah. Calm waters. Okay. So,
Attacks for 4.
for 4, block for 3, take 1. Oh, and I forgot to do the damage thing first. When it attacks you, distribute damage among characters you control equal the number of resources on it. So 2 damage.
no.
I'll put 2 on the ship.
Okay. I need to get a heal going or something.
Okay. And now it's attack back time.
Mm-hmm.
Like attack for 4 here. Another 3 here. -1 defense. So 7 total would be 1 away from killing the ship. Think I'll just kill the Corsair guy, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, I have to attack both. I'll just eliminate the Corsair. And I don't need to engage a different enemy or anything. Okay. That's it.
Okay. At the end of the round, I have to discard my hand. This one I need to know, so we'll put in like that.
Unless I have, hold on. Yeah, I should play this. Let me just read the cards in my hand again before we just rush ahead. I always forget I have stuff in here. I also don't know why I didn't attach Cram to my hero already. Yeah, little rough start here. Okay. After a hero you control attacks and destroys an enemy, exhaust a weapon card attached to that hero and draw 3 cards. So weapon card exhausted. 1, 2. Oh, there's all the allies. 3. Faint. Nice. Okay. And then we're done. Resources
Okay, so I
or
have
regroup or whatever it's
cards
called in
in
this
hand.
game.
Refresh.
Let me check my
refresh.
handy dandy. Rob hasn't played Lord of the Rings in a while. Reference sheet. Refresh phase. All right, we did it. Okay,
Increase my
ready.
threat by 1.
Yep. 37 threat. Oh my gosh.
30.
Okay, now we're
Okay.
back around new round. Resources.
Resources.
So I
Your
draw
first
2 cards.
And I draw the normal 1, +1, +3. So I draw 5, and then I have to discard 1 right away. Oh, this is actually very, very good. I can lower your threat if you want.
I wouldn't worry about it till I'm like over 40. Like,
yeah, but I'm gonna lose the cards anyway. So,
oh,
but I
then-
can lower my own.
yeah, do whatever you want. I mean,
Okay.
it could keep a
Turn
boat
it
off
into-
me for a bit if I'm in the middle of
Oh, that's
fighting
my
one.
heal.
So I'm first, right?
Discard that, but yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a cram on Aragorn. Okay, and then Guardian. Yeah, I'll play a Guardian of Arnor for 3. Who's got Sentinel, gets +1 armor for each enemy engaged with you, or 1 defense, sorry. Now, I debate playing this guy for the lulz, but there's a top 5 encounter deck for a non-unique enemy. I could grab another ship, and I would avoid the boarding, I believe, because this puts it into play, and boarding is like only from the staging area engaging you.
Yeah.
So I might do this but then I would have 2 boats to defend against. So probably I shouldn't do this when I already have a boat engaged with me. I'll maybe play this guy next round, but it'd be sweet to get a 3 attacker out there.
Yeah. Oh, Carl, you are right. You are right. I can only lower my own threat, but I can give somebody on his side +1.
+1
willpower.
what? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I can only lower my
Yeah.
own threat. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Gotcha. Guess I could have played 2 foe hammers at that point and drew more cards, but it's okay. I can't know the money for all of it anyway. For now. Noob. Yep. I'll just... Oh, what am I talking about? I'm holding a feint.
Oh, that's helpful.
So I
Then
could stop a ship from attacking.
meaning your boat can attack back.
No. Then
Oh.
I could have another boat.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
let's
see.
try it. Let's try it. I'm going to do it.
Going crazy.
Yeah, let's go crazy. I'm going all in on the Dunedain thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do this if we weren't playing easy mode. Or sleazy mode, I should say.
Mhm.
Okay, let's try. It might whiff. If it whiffs, he's discarded.
You're
Top-
looking for
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 non-unique enemy.
Okay.
Big whiffer. I got a unique enemy, but big whiff. So he's discarded.
Oh.
And then shuffle the encounter deck. But that would have been... Oh, that would have been sailing test discarded probably, right? That would have been nice,
Yeah.
actually. Damn it. That was bad. It's all good. It's all good. All right, I'm done.
You're
Go
done.
ahead, yeah.
All
Play,
right.
play all your stuff, do all your tricks.
So first I'm going to put this Explorer's Almanac on a attachable location in the staging area. Progress from questing successfully may be placed on attached location before it is placed on the current quest. So we're going to place this on this one where we have to shift to travel, right?
Yeah, that seems
Probably.
annoying.
Okay.
Not the worst, but
It's optional. We may. So
the 4th threat, we can get it out of there while we're still working on this one. And
yeah.
we need to clear it out of there, so that helps.
Okay. Then I'm going to spend 2 to put my healing die, so I can discard a card from my hand to heal 1 damage on a character, limit twice per round. Then let's go shopping in my discard pile here. Sorry. It's going to be kind of messy, but so Elven Light can only be played from your discard pile. I got to spend 1. Return it to your hand from your discard pile, then draw 1 card.
Yes, that's the card you need.
Okay, so then here I have to discard a card from your hand to add a resource.
Cheating.
Okay, then here I can spend 2 resources to add this, which
Yeah, this is
this
important.
one's important, yeah.
So Narya, one of the rings, right?
Yeah.
Attached to Círdan, the shipwright, or Gandalf. Attached character gains the leadership, I think is what's called in this game, resource icon. Action. Exhaust Narya and attached character to choose and ready up to 2 allies. So it could be, I think, your allies, my allies. Each of those allies gets +1 attack, +1 defense till the end of the phase. Amazing.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to add that there. Okay. Then I have no resources left, but I have 0 cards. Oh, or 0 cost cards. Okay. Done.
Okay.
Do you want to zoom back out those?
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
All right. Sailing test. It's me.
Yeah. So we're going to shift our course first. I can put in Dream Chaser for 2.
Yeah, there's no. I have this enemy still. I need my ship to defend, so I'm not putting my ship in. But I could exhaust one of these guys.
Well, I'll add this in anyways. This is 2. You decide.
Yeah,
from
I'll just
there,
go with that.
But I think that should be good. We just need 1 to.
Oh, that's a blank. That's a blank.
Oh no!
So we failed.
We're off course, everyone.
Oh, we're off course. This is trouble. All right. Questing.
Yeah.
I'm first. I will put Halbrad in, I think. While you're engaged with an enemy, Halbrad does not exhaust to commit to a quest, so I'll put 2 in.
You'll put 2. Okay. And that's
Big old 2. Thrown in my support.
okay. And that's you. You're done?
Yep.
Okay. I will. Do you want to put anybody in that then can ready with this ability and get +1 attack and +1 defense?
Oh, yes. But you could do that after I defend too, right?
I could. So you could defend with somebody, then I could ready them and they can get the attack.
Yeah, and they get the defense in the defense, and then they survive and then ready up and attack back.
So,
I think that's the best time to use that, unless you really want me to put in some more questing.
No, because I'm gonna put in some questing here. I'm gonna put in
like I can put in 1,
4.
but that's it. Like if you want the one that bad, you can do it.
No.
I might not even need this guy's defense, but it depends. Like I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to use Unexpected Courage to ready here. So I'm at 10 plus your 2. We're at 12. Plus I have 2 of these that I can add in for 2 more. Okay, we'll start with 12. Uh-oh.
Boarding party. When revealed, each player reveals the top card of the Corsair deck, puts it into play, engage with them. Damn. So I'm first. Get another one of these guys. When engaged you, discard a card at random from your hand. Yep.
Luckily I left the defender up just for this reason. 1.
Descendants of Kings. 1, okay.
And then 1 for me.
Southron Sailor. Well, Southron Sailor is engaged with you. Each ship enemy engaged with you contributes its threat to the total threat in the staging area.
Oh, okay.
Well, good thing I didn't get that one. So it had 2 more threat.
Oh, yes, we don't need that. Oh, yeah, we still kind of need it, but okay.
Yeah, but you can leave it like off the side.
Okay, and that was the first card.
Yeah, all right, here we go.
Another
Fog Bank.
2. Okay, 4, 6, 8.
For 12?
Yeah.
So 4 would get rid of this and put 1 on here. If we could have 1 more, we could clear both locations. Would be sweet, and then we can travel.
Okay, so I'll give this guy plus 1 more willpower, and I'll lower my threat by 3.
Okay, so this one's gone. This one's gone.
27.
This goes through discard pile, I think.
Yeah.
And then we can travel.
Then this. Oops, this goes this way.
Oh, but then I can't attack this ship. So I don't...
Oh, because they're both... We could just leave it like that. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
fine.
We'll leave it there for now.
I'm going to also just play... no, I'll use that to heal. I'll use that to heal.
Yeah, because it won't attack me, but then it just sits here. Which, I mean, is not the worst for having things engage with me. But eventually another ship will come, and I want to be able to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Engagement, obviously nothing. Attacking first. So I'll do this. Oh, I'm pulling this off the wrong deck, probably. Right?
Yep.
Let me just double check and I'll shuffle it. It's messy. Yeah. I was pulling Corsairs. I should put these in different sleeves or something. Okay, so here. And here. And here. Okay. Boat. Attacking enemy gets +1, +3 instead if the attacking enemy is a ship. Ooh.
Oof.
So it's attacking for 8, blocking 5, 3 gets through. 7 out of 16 health. Uh-oh.
I'll heal it 1 in a sec.
Okay, and then this guy is going to attack, deal 1 damage to something. Let's do 1 damage to Aragorn. And I'll have... I'm not paying attention. Yeah, it's okay. All right. Let's just defend here. No, let's defend here. This guy blocks for 3 right now because I have 2 enemies engaged with me. So if you're off course, attacking enemy gets +2 attack.
So I can now use this ability. Exhaust here. We can ready 2 allies, or what is it? Sorry.
Yep.
Up to 2 allies.
So you ready him and give him an extra defense and attack.
And then I can ready this one as well.
Okay. This guy's still attacking for 5. Only 1 gets through now.
Okay.
Okay. And now deal with your attack, which I do have a sentinel who can defend for...
He has +1 defense.
Yeah, so defend for 4.
He hits for 2 if you...
Yeah. Let me block for you.
Oh, amazing.
Sentinel.
Okay.
So defending for 4.
If you're off course, it gets +2, so it is 4. So he blocks
So blocked,
it all.
okay.
Okay.
All right. Now attacks. I gotta sink this boat. All right. So so it's -1 defense. I need to hit it for 8 to remove it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I gotta use all my guys, but it's okay, I think. Yeah, all of them. Boat's gone for now. Okay. After Aragorn participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, choose an enemy not engaged with, engage that enemy. Can you kill that guy?
No, I can hit him for 2. Which is only 1, actually.
Weak. I'll take this guy on. One sec.
Sorry, I'm going to do something before you do anything, though. I can discard a card from my hand to heal 1 damage from a character. And Carl is correct. I cannot heal the boat because it says immune to player card effects.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So you can heal one of your other characters if that's helpful to remove a damage.
Right now?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that guy's a 4. This guy I need to hit for 5. I keep thinking he has more. Oh, okay. Anyways, when this guy engages me, I'll spend 1. I think I can do this. Response after you engage an enemy, if you control at least 1 donating hero, spend 1 resource to put this guy into play from your hand under your control. At the end of the round, if it's still in play, shuffle it into its owner's deck. I don't know. Okay. And then I'll spend cram off here. Yeah. And also I have to do the sword. Exhaust the sword to add a resource to this guy's pool. I forgot to do that after I killed the boat because it had printed higher than 5 for sure, 5 or higher. Okay. Then I will just attack and kill this one. There's 4 here, 2 here. That's enough. And then he participated, killed. I can't engage anything else. Yep. All right, we're good. Done.
Done.
So ready up all
I
this
have
stuff.
no hand to discard. Can we take a 2-minute break? Or
Yeah,
I
sure.
can use the washroom before
Okay,
we.
be right back. Yogi, thank you for
Thank you.
gifting 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Yogi. Thank you. Thank you.
Very generous. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the support. All right.
Okay.
So a few things I still haven't done. Again, I don't know what's wrong with me. I did this in previous playthroughs before. I'm so nervous playing this game for the first time in so long, trying to keep it straight while also playing another card game or multiple card games at the same time. Very, very hard, but we'll get back in the rhythm eventually. I appreciate all the help. So after a hero you control attacks and destroys an enemy, I'm going to do that to exhaust cards, which is relevant before shuffling the ranger in, which I already did. So I took him back out, shuffled the deck, and we'll draw 3 cards. And then, was there anything else? No, nothing else to do there. So now I'll shuffle the ranger back in, which happens at the end of the round. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's shuffled. We readied up. Pass first player. Threat goes up by 1.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's all end of the round stuff, right? Or refresh phase. Now resources. I'll draw 2 cards.
I'll draw 5.
And then gain monies.
Discard 1. This one is good to discard. Okay. I'm first player. I need another resource. You get Steward of Gondor going. And get Unexpected Courage on one of your guys. Yes, yes. Okay, let's spend the 2 for Unexpected Courage. You can take that. I will then... Oh, never mind. Nope. That's okay. That's okay. I probably shouldn't have done that. But I feel like that is actually better than 2 resources. So let's... I can play this card. Oh, maybe I do that later. I think that's all I do. Do I do this?
Is there any reason to hold the cards and spend them on things?
Yeah, I can heal 2.
Oh, okay.
This one I can play from my hand later by discarding 2 cards. This I can also gain a resource to then pull that one that lets me draw a card.
Yeah, you can do it all during
So I
action
can do it
windows
all
and stuff
during action.
later,
So
right?
let's wait and see what happens first.
Unless you want to draw a card now to see what your other options are.
No, I think it's fine because I don't have many resources.
Good place, Steward. Use it to give Rob the courage.
Oh, yeah,
You have
so if
Steward of Gondor. What are you doing? Get that in play.
No, I know. Okay, you're right. You're right.
What are you
So
doing?
Let's pretend.
You were going to just discard that?
No, I was trying to
The
think.
best card in the whole game?
So if I discard
I didn't even see that.
I can give a resource here.
Yeah. So you still have
No,
this
it's
in your
there, it's
hand.
there. Yeah, but just leave it there. It's fine once, because then I'll do.
Yeah. You're going to make money by
Then
playing
I'll
Steward.
spend 2 here.
Yeah, put it
And I
on.
want it on a blue character. So let's put that here.
But this guy, he's everything. Put it on him.
Oh, it adds to their pool specific. Yeah.
Yeah. You put it on the guy that has both.
You're right. I need it there.
He has both symbols or whatever.
Then I do this to give him 2. Then I spend 2 for that.
Yep.
And I still have 1 for that
For
one.
unexpected courage.
Yep. Oh, sorry, I'm not using words. Yeah, there we go. Done. Okay.
Cool. I didn't even see what was in your hand. I can't believe you're like,
trying to figure
I'm
out-
just gonna throw Steward of Gondor away. It's a trash card.
I
I'm
didn't
just gonna
say
hold
trash
it.
Card,
I'll maybe throw it away for 1 heal one time in the game. Seems good.
I was trying to figure out my play.
All right. So I have some horse armor. Attach to a leadership or sentinel hero restricted. Attach hero after attached hero defends an attack. Exhaust this to ready attached hero. Then discard a shadow card from another enemy engaged. That was the ability I thought I had on a hero.
Yeah.
But it's because I had this attached to like 2 different heroes last time or something when I was playing. I got used to having it all the time because I had it like right at the beginning of the game. So I spend 2 leadership resources to attach that to this hero, who's my defender-ish. 1 purple or 2 reds. Yeah, that's it.
Done?
Sure.
Okay. Sailing. Ooh, this is not good. So for sailing, I think I'm going to actually spend...
Like we want to go 2 pips back, right? But there are cards with 2 on it that could come up. I don't know. Yeah, you could put more
I think
in.
I could put these 2 actually because of this
The redding
ability,
allies, yeah.
because you won't on first player, so you won't have defended.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so let's
I have Sentinel to help you too.
let's do 4
cards?
4 cards. 'Cause we need
Nothing.
2 at least.
Nothing. 1, 2. You
Okay,
did
we're back
it.
on course,
Yeah, you
everyone.
needed the 4. Wow.
We're back on course. Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Questing.
Questing. 4.
So we have 4 in here right now. We need 8 to get through this.
And then we ready him.
Maybe we can do it this time.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 do I quest with?
I can put in 2 more.
Yeah, I'll quest 9, and you're questing for 2?
Yep.
So we're questing for 11.
Sure. Oh no, it's a light cruiser.
Okay.
It's even harder. That's scary.
4. Uh-oh.
Ominous Fates. Surge. Can't be canceled. When revealed, each player must either reveal an encounter card, raise their threat by X, or deal X damage divided among characters they control. X is the campaign card's part number. Part 1. So this hits us. As you can see how this gets worse if we draw this later in the campaign. And I think this is one of the ones we can spend XP to upgrade it, which reduces the X value, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, as
players
first
may add
player-
it to the victory display.
Oh, I see. I see. I'm gonna spend one, or I'll take the 1 damage.
Should we add it to the victory display? Yeah, right? To get it out of our hair? We don't keep seeing this over and over again?
Sure, it's like oh, it doesn't have a victory point on it, right?
Yeah, but it says you can add it to the victory display.
Oh, I guess it just gets out of the deck.
Yeah.
But is 1 damage terrible?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna take 1 damage. Let's put it here and heal some damage.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's just call this the victory display. I don't know. I'll
Okay.
put it there. We got room there right now. Okay.
what are you
So
gonna do?
I'll just raise my threat by 1.
Okay.
39.
Alrighty.
And then surges into this.
Oh yeah, it's not done. Oh, another.
Oh, scouting ship. Oh no, this is bad. Bad.
Oh, that's so much.
But we can go to the fog bank to
Yeah.
stop them from, but then they stay in the staging area, which is bad.
4, 5, 6.
I could
7, 8,
faint
9,
one.
10. 10. So we're up 1 only. We're up 1. I guess it's fine. Guess that's fine. Okay. Unless we didn't travel.
I don't know.
Like if you'd rather fight the ships and get 6 out of the staging area versus getting 2 out of the staging area.
Yeah.
Or even, I guess you have to take both, right? Because you're.
But killing both is the problem. So I can stop one of them from attacking. That will leave this guy alone to go crazy and be undefended, which is a little nutty.
I can actually.
But oh no, I can ready him after defending.
And I can ready this guy for you because I'm not going to do anything. So it'll pass my turn. I can use that action on your turn.
As long as I can kill one of the ships, that's all I want to do.
So maybe we don't travel.
Okay, no traveling.
Yeah. Okay. Optional engagement.
Oh yeah. What's your threat? Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah, they're both gonna engage me anyway, so I'll just take both.
Yep.
Okay.
And then after you deal shadow cards, I'm going to spend a resource to take that card out of my discard pile. That lets me draw a card. Then I can do this twice. So, or I can play this card. No, I think I heal. You can heal one of your characters. Actually heal both.
All right, I'm gonna spend a red here to do a feint, so this guy doesn't attack. Choosing. Oh, is it?
Oh, I'm boarding. Yes, boarding.
Oh, boarding. I forgot. 3 boarding. Yep. Thank
At
you.
least they won't have shadow cards.
Yeah.
We're all the same.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Cunning Pirates gets +1/+1 for each resource on it. When Cunning Pirate engages you, discard an attachment you control and place a resource on it equal to that attachment's printed cost.
Oh my
Yeah, that
gosh.
just broke everything.
Wow.
Yep. That just ruined everything. We should have traveled. That's crazy. But they still would attack eventually. Yeah, okay. So let's just put 2 on this one. 2 on this one. I think. Hold on, let me double check. No, let's do one of them is a 1. I'll keep this one here. Yeah, this is all bad. Yeah, because I don't know if I have enough defenders to not have a hero die. But at least I block 1 attack. Yeah, so maybe this one needs to stay. Unexpected courage. Yeah, this is gone. So 2 and a 1.
And you keep unexpected courage?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's all bad. It's all so bad. And then a 2.
You can discard the ship armor, right? Yeah, you could.
But Yeah, that's true.
But if that ship dies, we lose.
Yeah, but it'll only take a little bit. Yeah, that's probably the better play.
I think that's a 0 as well, right? Yeah, it's a 0.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll leave this on Aragorn then. So one of them has 0 on it then, whatever.
And it says you have to remove this from the game.
Yep, yep. Wow, that's scary. It's all scary. We're like so behind. Okay, wow. Thought I had a cool board built up, but I guess not. So I probably should do one of these guys though, when they engage us. So I'll drop in a ranger.
Oh, you can convert to, then I can ready both of them. Yes, once you do 2 defense.
Okay.
That's helpful. Okay.
I can also defend with this guy twice. Or once. And then ready him up for attacks. But I need to like kill some stuff too. I can't. Okay. Wow. Okay, so yeah, I fainted this one. No more shadow cards at least. So well, let's do the boat attack, I guess. For 5. No shadow.
1 damage.
So 1 damage. This guy's hitting for 3. This guy's hitting for 4. This guy definitely blocks a ton of stuff because he's +1 defense for all the enemies engaged with me. I wish I could just block boats with him, but I can't. So I'll block the bigger attack here of 4, fully blocked. This one, you said you're going to ready these up and give them stuff?
Yep.
So I'll block with this one if you can do it now to give him extra defense against the 3.
So it gets plus defense and attack.
Okay.
And they're
so
both
yeah,
ready.
he fully blocks it. So this guy's done, this guy's done, this guy's done. This guy's not attacking. These 2 are left to attack for 2.
Do you let anything go undefended here?
Yeah,
I do have
I'll let
heal.
these 2 go.
And potentially you can take something out.
Let's do 2 here and 2 here. Okay. Yeah. So getting rid of one of the boats is probably good. The problem is I was going to go all in to get rid of this one, but I need 11 to get rid of it, right? Because I -1 defense on it.
Oh, yeah.
Right, 11?
Yep.
Or I just start sniping a bunch of these. So 11, this guy is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to get rid of the boat.
And then the other guy.
I can then ready up him. So these 2 are together, who have 6.
Oh, that could get rid of one of the other guys.
Kill one of these guys.
We can try to do something similar next round as well.
But they all have shadow cards. That's so crazy.
I know.
Or I take out the lesser boat for now, which only needs 8 to kill it.
Because then you can take out maybe more of the little guys.
Yeah, hold on. 8 would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or
What's that?
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have like wasted attack every time. It's so annoying. Hold on, let me check my hand. Maybe I got something. Nope. All they cost money.
Oh, that's a good question. Are we sure that we want the boat shuffled back in again?
That's
That's
true.
true.
But then,
But then
how am I dealing with these 2 boats that both attack this? So
yeah.
that means one of those full damage is going through, unless you sentinel it.
Meaning
You block one of them, and then on a sailing test you have to put more characters in.
But it would be your turn, so you'd have
Oh,
to
I
test.
would. Yeah, that's the problem. Then I have all these guys still. I do have.
But if you only have 2 boats, maybe you don't
I do have this for next round. Maybe I wish I had a resource for it right now. Like maybe it would have been better if I saved that resource for this instead of bombing this guy in when they engaged, so that I could just ready up all my stuff again. It's probably the better spend than just one guy. Yeah, that's a misplay on my part, but I'm sure this will happen again, so I'll have this for next time. It's fine. I'm learning. relearning. Okay. So, I gotta take out a boat.
Oh, you could do, if you wanted to get the smaller boat, you could
Yeah.
do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then you're not
Okay.
wasting anything.
Sure. Thank you.
problem.
Yeah. So this boat's gone.
That's the lesser one.
That's
too.
the lesser boat.
Yeah.
So yeah, at least this one chills.
Now,
And out of these guys, so I can ready this guy up. So I have these 3 available.
that guy's 3.
This guy obviously is the worst, but he also has extra defense. I forgot. So he is defending for 4, has 4 health. So I need, and I'm -1 on his defense. So I need to hit him for 7. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice.
Yeah. Oops, wrong one, wrong one. I put the other guys in there.
I don't think so.
Okay.
And then that guy hits for 3.
Yeah, which doesn't
Kill, but it's close on this guy.
Oh, sucks, really.
Do you lower his defense at all?
Yeah, by 1. So I still need 4.
Oh, so he's 1 shy, even with the buff.
Oh, that sucks. This guy has 3 defense. I wouldn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that sucks.
Get rid of
This
him.
all sucks. I screwed up though. I should have just readied all the guys after some defense, and then it probably would have killed a few more, but it's fine. Whatever, man. All right.
And then this card, I think, is discarded.
Yeah. And now we go to refresh, right? So ready everything.
I have to get rid of that card.
And then in refresh, ready, pass first player. Threat goes up by 1. I'm at 40. And then end of round, this guy gets
99.
shuffled in. Yeah, it's all bad in a small deck. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that's crazy. They just ripped all my attachments off. If I had my attachments,
yeah.
I would have been readying guys after defending and stuff. And yeah, I would have had way more happening there. That was really bad. Really, really bad. Okay, so 1 resource here. While you're engaged with at least 2 enemies, add 1 additional resource during the resource phase to this guy's pool. And then 1 here. And I'm going to draw 2 cards.
Get rid of one of these, though. I think it's this one, unfortunately. Okay.
And I'm first, so I guess I can add another defender in front of me, maybe. I don't know. I have a sword too, but I can't play everything. Yeah, all right, I'm done. I don't know if I should play this now or if I care. But it basically puts another thing in between us and getting through this quest. But it allows us to search for 1 card. Is there a card we need to dig for that bad? I don't know. I could use another attachment, but I think I'll hold it for now. Oh yeah, we can stop the ship from attacking for now by traveling to this. That just would leave it sitting there.
Oh, yeah, that's
And
probably
then
what we do.
I can't attack it back,
but that's fine. You have other things to worry about. Yeah.
But this won't attack, so I could use this on the off-course thingy, the sailing test.
All right, I have to do things in a weird order here. Okay, so I'm going to first, you're good, right? I'm going to first add 2 resources here. I think we then
Oh yeah, Carl,
spend
yeah, this ability. Yep.
2.
So yeah, Carl's reminding us that this threat, because this enemy is going to count for the staging area.
Okay.
So there's 4 more in there. So 8 in the staging area right now. Jeez.
Well, let me put some more stuff that
This
can
is rough.
help with that. I have a cancel and I have a test of will. Let me actually now spend this to get that card. Oh, that's not like that. That's like that. To get
We're
this
gonna need to
back, lets
shuffle
me
this
draw a
thing,
card. I don't need that. Okay. Then I take the other one before I shuffle that. Because I can choose a player, shuffle that player's discard pile into their deck, remove this from the game. I can let one of these go. I have two. So I can let one go and do it later. And then use these cards for other things.
Oh, yeah, I can play that, but I don't have to choose it, right? Again, I forget these side quests, but yeah, I can put it in the staging area, but we choose it at the start of the quest phase, right? That's how that one works? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to do this action now on this one, and I'll do both. I can do it twice. So discard a card from your hand to heal 1 damage from a character, and I'll do it twice to heal one of your heroes. Okay. Then I think I need to do, I'm trying to just think of the order here. If I discard a card, add a resource, use a resource. Yeah. Okay. Discarding Will of the West to add a resource here. Spend a resource to pull that back. Lets me draw a card. Okay, now on this one, I can heal 2. Okay, so this, because I have 2 of them, they're not unique. This one, I can discard 2 cards from hand to heal your other, to heal 2 from something else. Okay, and I still have 1 to cancel a bad shadow, or a bad when revealed. I think that's good. I think that's good.
Sailing?
Sailing, you're first player, but I will commit this. I feel like that might be enough, right? Oh, we got to do this first. Because we only need 1. We got it, yes.
3.
Okay. Back on course. Let's see if we can...
Questing.
Questing.
I can put 2.
Okay, I'll quest for the rest, don't worry. Let's see, we have quite a bit though, right? Because we have the 4, so we have 8 already.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to go 4, and then we're going to ready him. And 2 allies, yeah, okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, yeah. Are we questing this, or you want to quest this?
What does that let you do after the stage is
We clear it, and we dig for a card. Our whole deck, pick any one card you want, add it to your hand. But you lose your card, so it's not good.
No.
Me, I could grab like an attachment, but I can't play it, so it's fine. I just put it there. It's whatever.
So we're going to go here, I think?
Yeah.
What did I say? 4, 5, 6,
yeah, I think
7,
we need to
8,
get
9,
going.
10, 11, 12, 13. Attachment, I don't have attachment. Okay, we'll go in for 15 total. We can get through this one.
Rough Waters. While it's in the staging area, cancel the first little success symbol found on each sailing test.
Okay.
2 more. And Sudden Storms. When revealed, either shift your heading off course or deal 1 damage to each exhausted character.
I'll cancel it because I'm going to lose the card anyway.
Test the will?
Yep.
Cancel that.
Cancel that. Okay. So what do we have here? 2, 4, 6, 10. So we're up 5. So this goes to 6. That's all I have. I don't have any tricks.
Eh? Damn it.
Yeah, I don't have any tricks. That's fine. That's fine. Well, let's try to clear some of this before we keep going. But you want to do this one, right? So the ship doesn't attack you?
Yeah, and I can't attack it, but like at least it gives me a minute to work on stuff, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
And again, I have this readied for you, so we'll take advantage of that.
Oh, okay. So we know, I don't know if they still get shadow cards, but I'm gonna do it. Whatever. This guy. Okay. So this one's attacking for 3. This one's attacking for 2. This one attacks for 2. These guys are blocking right now for 4, 5 each. Yeah, so I'll defend this one. Attacking enemy is +1, +3 instead if it's a ship. still fully blocked. I'll block this one. Attack enemy gets +1, +2 instead if you control an exhausted ship objective. I don't.
Okay, then I'll ready them both.
Yeah, +1 defense, sure.
And +1 attack.
And then I'll defend this one. Nothing. Okay, all fully blocked, all good. Now, time to kill. So this guy has an extra defense. I need to hit him for 6, 4, 5, 6. This guy's gone.
Other deck, other deck.
Oh yeah, I know, man. This is messy. Messy. I don't need to engage anything. Okay, unexpected courage. Ready him back up. Yeah, this guy's done. Okay, this guy just needs to be hit for 1 point of damage. This guy needs to be hit for 5 points of damage. So either way, there's no 5 printed hit point guy for this guy. Well, that doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. So they'll just kill these two are gone.
Okay. Oof.
Still have a boat.
That was a little rough. for a
Okay,
second.
ready everything up.
I
Pass first player. Raise threat.
I'm at 30.
Okay, draw 2. Horse armor's back. Full hammer's back. Okay. Resource.
Okay, drawing 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll discard one right away. End the round. I don't think I need that. Oh, this guy, because he can only be played from a discard pile. Okay, I don't need that. Well, that guy's good. Okay. I'm first player, right?
Sean, I don't drink enough on stream. That's why. But Mel already went. Mel did take a break.
I did go to the bathroom because I almost finished my whole tea.
Mm-hmm. I'll need to go soon. Sean, it'll give you a chance to go to the washroom too. Don't worry.
Do you need to go to the washroom?
Sean, we can slow down if you need to go to
Sorry.
the washroom. We can wait. For you, Sean, I would stop and wait.
Okay. This one I need to discard 3 cards. Heal is good. We only need the one, so I don't need to discard for the heal. Or I could discard for a resource. Yeah. Okay, let's discard for a resource. Putting that here. This is a little bit late, but then we're going to use exhaust C to C and discard X cards from your hand. Reduce the cost of the next Noldor ally played this phase by X to a minimum of 1. Okay, so I want to play this guy. I'm discarding 2, making him cost 2, and then I'll spend 2. Okay. Now he has, after 1 or more cards are discarded from your hand, draw a card. Okay. And then I'm going to spend 1 to get that event back, which lets me draw a card. Oh, yes.
Test the
Wonder Heals.
will.
Okay. That's good. Okay, I think we're good. I do have another one of these, but I don't know. What else do I need to... Nope. Okay, go ahead. Don't need to discard for anything else yet.
Okay, I'm gonna put some horse armor on Amerthil again. I don't know. Okay, done.
All right. Ship sailing. Okay. Are we canceling something? While it's active, enemies cannot engage while it's in the staging area. So we're gonna block the first one, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I have extra guys here, so let's put in.
Remember, we got tons of quests to do too, though.
Yeah, but
Because then we want to move one of these up.
actually,
here
this
also,
guy
but
doesn't
it's fine.
quest, and it's this guy doesn't.
Yeah,
quest,
do whatever
So let's
then,
put
yeah.
this guy in.
Many?
3. We're canceling the first one.
1, 2, 3.
Got
Got
it.
one.
Oh, lucky. Okay, that was good play. All right.
Questing.
Questing. I'm first here. We're going to
Yep.
quest for 4 and then ready him with unexpected courage. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, do we need that many? 11.
There's 5 buffer here. We're doing the main one, right?
Oh, yeah. 11, 12,
5 buffer.
13 I'm gonna
Still need 2 there.
do.
And right now we only have 4 in there. Another scouting
Oh, are you
ship.
requesting any?
2. Add 2 for my hero.
Okay,
Yeah.
15.
So 2, and then rough waters again.
Okay.
So that would cancel the first 2 symbols. So we probably should try to travel to one of those.
Yes. 2, 4, 6, 8. So we're up 7.
Although, yeah.
5.
So 5 here, and then that will clear that. So this is done.
Oh, finally.
So we're on course.
Yeah.
So because we're on course, we get to choose from the first 2 and put 1 on the bottom. So into the storm. Okay, this one, Calvin squints at dark storm clouds on the horizon. In my dreams, the skies were dark and full of wrath. Perhaps the island lies within that squall. You hesitate. Guiding your ship into a deadly storm is foolish at best. But what if he's right? When revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for 1 copy of Water Spout and add it to the staging area, shuffle the encounter deck. Okay?
Okay.
That's one option. The other option is Calvin's divination. Calvin bursts into one of the hero's quarters in the middle of the night, sweating profusely and breathing heavily. I saw it again, he cries. It was the same island as before, only the sun was rising behind it, bathing the sky in orange. It must be to the east. You can change your course to follow Calvin's vision, but you risk being discovered by the corsairs chasing you. When revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for 1 copy of Scouting Ship and add it to the staging area, which we already have 1 in there.
Oh, we don't want another ship, I don't think.
So I was going to do a poll for the lulls, but I think we would obviously choose this one.
Yeah, I don't think we want another ship.
Because we already have a boat here. And does it say discard pile too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we definitely would get one because I know there's a second one in there somewhere. So I don't need a 3rd ship in front of me right now and that boarding craziness to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Because it does add it to the staging area, so the boarding will happen when it engages. So we'll put that on the bottom. Okay, so now we'll search the encounter deck and discard pile for 1 copy of Water Spout.
Okay.
2 threat, 4 to get through its ocean. While your heading is at the worst setting, when faced with the option to travel, you must travel here if able. Enforce after traveling here. Deal 4 damage to each ship objective.
Wow. Wow. I need one of those cards to clear that.
Yeah, that's insane. Well, no, only if it's at the worst.
Oh, okay.
As long as we keep doing this, keep our heading good, we're fine, right?
Oh, I thought the 4 still happened. After traveling here, deal 4 damage. But maybe it only happens when...
Oh, I see. The force does happen, yes.
But it
forces
forces
we'd have to travel here if we were in the bad spot. But we can ignore it. We can ignore it for now. It just adds to the staging area.
Yeah, I agree with you. Okay.
Travel?
Yes, we are traveling. You want to not have ship enemy? No, you want the ship enemies, right? Because we could take one of these so we're not blocking 2 symbols.
Okay, yep.
You're okay with that?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, and then do you want to flip that?
Oh, yes.
What do we need here? Oh, only 2. Okay.
Sailing 2. Force at the end of the quest, if you're end of the quest phase, which would have happened right here. We're not.
Good.
Each player must distribute 5 damage among characters they control.
Oh my god.
When this stage is defeated, if you're on course, look at the top 2 stages of the quest deck. Same thing.
Okay.
Otherwise, take the next one. So if we're on course, we get to choose. If not, we just have to take the next thing no matter what. It's only 2 to get through this, but...
Well, we got lots going on here.
Yeah, we want to get through this quick because we don't want it to be taking 5 damage.
Yeah, I agree.
That's insane.
All right.
All
Optional engagement. Do you want? I guess you're.
It's going to
unless
engage.
you want me to take it, but
you don't have a way to defend.
No, so I'll take the 5 damage. But you don't have. You can't defend both.
Oh yeah, faint. I don't have any more.
Yeah, so I think I have to take one.
Okay. All right. You're
and then
first.
Boarding 1, I got.
Oh yeah, boarding 1.
While this guy engages you, each ship enemy engaged with you contributes. Okay. All right. I'm first player here. So this one is undefended because I don't have a boat ready. So it's 5. Either add Thunderstruck to the staging area or deal 2 damage to the defending player. Oh my god, I can't add that guy to this. Oh, to the staging area. Do we want that guy in the staging area?
Thunderstruck, no.
Okay, so then I'll
It's
add
got
2 more
archery
damage,
1. So look,
5.
archery 1's going to keep damaging us 1
Oh, boarding 2.
every. When does that happen? I forget archery. I got to read it again, but it pings us from like the staging area.
Yeah.
Boarding 2, immune to player card effects, gets +2 hit points per player, and cannot take more than 4 damage each round.
Wow. Okay, so then no,
But
I'll
it
take
only
the
has
2
4
damage.
health, so hold on.
Gets +2 hit points.
Oh,
per
+2
player.
hit points. I get it. So it's an 8.
Yeah.
So it would still take us 2 rounds to kill it if we got through all of its defense.
Yeah, no, I don't want that one. I'll take
And it hits for 6, and shadow cards give it buffs.
I'll take 2 damage. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to on the boat.
Oh my god.
Okay. And then this one, he's attacking for 2. This guy will defend for 2.
Yeah, this is easy mode, by the way, Yogi. Easy mode.
Excess damage from this attack is dealt to a ship objective you control. No extra damage. He blocked 2 for 2. Okay. You go ahead. I might need to ready one of my guys, potentially. Unless you're going to take one of these.
Block for 4. Yeah, I'll do it. 1
Okay.
sec. Oh, yeah, but I don't get to attack first.
Yeah, but I can attack first, then you can take one when they have damage on them, making it easier to kill.
I don't know if that's how it works. Anyways, okay. Nothing. So hitting for 6, blocking for 2 gets through. I'm at 10 out of 16 on this ship.
Gotta rush now. Okay.
So we don't get stuck in 2, I think. Eventually we'll hit number 3. I think if we didn't get to choose, it would be stuck. So if we were off course, if we were off course, we'd be kind of just the stage 2 would take 4 stages. But they keep putting them on the bottom, so I don't think we'll get to those. But yeah. So as long as we stay on course, it's a shorter distance, basically. Obviously, that makes sense, right? Thematically.
Okay. This guy is going... Oh, this guy's readied. Yeah, but he's going to have to...
So it's attack time.
So I can either ready 2 of mine, which could potentially take out... This guy be 3, 4, 5. It would take this guy out, but this guy would have no damage on him.
Yeah, but I could pull him over to me if I can kill this one, which this one needs 7 plus 4, so 11. But if I kill with this guy, then I can take that enemy and engage it with me.
But then you only have how much do those guys hit for?
Not much. It'd basically just be sitting in front of me like the last boat.
But
Like
then
it
that's
just takes forever.
One, right?
I know.
Or I do the damage here, and you take this guy. But again, I don't know.
No. I'll just take the boat.
So then I'll ready
it won't boarding, so
these
that's fine.
2 because they're my biggest hitters.
That gives them
Then-
+1 each.
Yeah, so then this guy hits for 3, 4, 5, which takes that one out. Okay.
So over here,
And
I'll
that's
do
all.
4. We need to get an 11. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 to kill this ship.
Oh, wrong discard pile. Thank you, Dan.
Where did I do it? This one?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't done that way more. Yeah. It'll make it fun when we find Corsairs later. Jumping out of the deck, and I'm like, whoops, where'd that come from? Why was he in there? Okay. Okay, so after his kill, I'll engage this enemy.
Okay. I will do an action after that. I will
Mhm.
discard a card and I will just heal this damage. And then this guy,
yeah.
after 1 or more cards are discarded from your hand, draw a card. Limit once per round.
I'm going to exhaust a weapon after killing Bowhammer.
Mhm.
Oh, faint. That could be helpful later. Huh. Okay, so I got ready Aragorn. Attacks for 4, 5. That would have 4 go through. I could kill this boat by sneak attacking Gandalf if I had the money,
Oh,
but I don't.
I already used that one to give resource.
Oh yeah, I could bomb this guy in, but I don't think he'll kill. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 shy.
Oh,
Serenity now. Hold on.
I don't have anything that can help you, I don't think.
Yep, I can't ready Dunedain. It's fine to have one enemy. It's just annoying we keep getting another ship. There's only like one ship at a time. But
Well, hopefully we can clear this. If we can clear this location and progress quicker.
all right, well, I guess I'll attack it for 4, 5, blocks 1, 4 gets through.
Can Gandalf not do damage when he comes in?
Yeah, but I don't have the money to play him.
No, but would you have money at the start of the next round?
Oh yeah, true.
then-
Not 5, no.
But if I give you one,
I don't know.
I can
Oh,
give
yeah.
you one.
Yeah, that's true.
And it has to go to Aragorn.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay to have an enemy engage with me. That's my whole shtick, right? It's like I get bonuses.
But I guess we can see what happens. Sneak attack Gandalf, says Yogi. But is that
I don't have the
play?
money. I don't have the money. But I could do it in the planning phase, but then yeah, maybe.
Quest or something? I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll see.
Let's not do it right now.
Okay.
But yeah.
That's the end of the
Hey Mike, yeah, sorry, I started without you. Okay, ready up.
round. I gotta discard my hand.
Yeah, yeah. Well, first you ready everything up. Pass. First player, raise your threat by 1, then end of the round. Any shenanigans, and then new round. 1, 2, and then money.
All right.
I mean, now I can play Gandalf. Yeah, I was right. I did have extra money. Yeah.
2. Drawing 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would discard 1. This can be played out of my discard pile. Which I probably could have already done. Alrighty. And you are first.
These are not the right type of elves for you. Sylvan's ranged after Marksman of Lorien enters play. Choose an enemy. That enemy gets -2 defense. That's interesting. I do need more attackers. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me just read. I think I have a feint too, but I can use this guy's resource for it. Oh, actually, yeah.
I can give you a resource if you need
Yeah,
one later.
I'll play this. If only I had that boat that reduced the cost of all those allies I play every round. That would make Gandalf and all these allies super good. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so this is for 3.
All right.
And I'll give -2 defense here.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
2, 1 to 5. Do you want a resource?
I don't know.
Discard from your hand, exhaust, return it.
Oh yeah, sure. I could
Alright.
take it.
So
I don't
let's
know.
spend
I'll just put that
2.
there.
Hold on, let me just do that first. Let's spend 2. This is restricted. It's only restricted when I have. After a card is discarded from your hand, exhaust Silverharp to return the card to your hand. So then I can now discard a card. We'll discard this card. Let's put it like that for a second. To gain a, where am I looking here? This one. Discard a card from hand to add a resource to a Noldor hero pool or to Aragorn. You can take that, limit once per phase. This one I exhaust to give it back. This one, after 1 or more cards is discarded from your hand, draw a card. Once per round, that's done. Oh, unexpected courage. Could you use that?
Oh.
Another unexpected courage?
I mean, yeah. And you can put on like the same hero too. It's not restricted.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
And then I think I want to get this one into play. So, to use this ability, C to C, I'll discard 1 card
Or would it be better to put on a
A1.
different guy?
for this one. This is done. And then I just want the information. I'll spend 1 to get that event back. If I can find
Oh
it.
yeah. No, it's okay. I should have did that. That's okay.
This one. That lets me draw a card. Okay. This is what I'm sitting with for now. I do have more of those events I could pull, but
You know the boarding's gonna make me discard this anyway, but it's fine.
yeah. Alrighty, done.
All right.
Sailing.
Yeah, Dan, I can do the Gandalf thing later. Yeah. Sailing. I'm first.
Yeah. And we're ignoring the first icon. I'll put this in for you for 2, but I don't know if you have 1 you can put in.
There's not enough cards, so I gotta shuffle right now. Oh no. Mike says, a friend of mine finally talked me into trying Arkham Horror, the living card game. Then I tried Lord of the Rings, worst mistake I ever made. Now I try consistently to not buy stuff I don't have time to play. Yeah. Yeah, they're both lifestyle games, right? It's
Yeah.
like, don't do what I do. Like, it's annoying. Like, I want to play this game. Like, we just played Earthborn Rangers. I'm currently, my lifestyle game I'm playing on and off stream a little bit is Star Wars Unlimited, designed by some of the same people that worked on this. And it's like trying to keep all the comprehensive rules, timing, keywords. It's all cardboard you're turning sideways and paying resources to play. It's like a lot of overlap. It's hard to keep all those lifestyle games straight, not to mention time to actually focus and dedicate to them. Because they're all designed under the assumption you are going to buy and play them constantly. They are a hobby within the hobby. When you own one of these games, if you love it that much, you're not supposed to really play in other games and, and like they fit that, like, whatever it is. Like, let's say Mel and I only play 2-player. Maybe it's not the solo game I play and I play something else, but like when I play with Mel, I always play this, let's say. And we only have so many hours to, like, maybe one night a week, let's say, or one night a month, you maybe can play board games or card games or whatever. This could definitely, with the content that's out there, or even some of it, you could fill that time for a long time. So just because I play many lifestyle games on the channel, and I do them all, I admit, I can't do them all as full as I would love to, or as deep, or care about them as much as each one as they deserve. I have to approach them casually, but I just want to keep playing them all. I love jumping into them and leaving them and coming back to other ones, but it is hard every time because when you dive into one, you have to start remembering all the stupid little nuances, all the erratas, the triggers, all that stuff. And people like Dan and Carl will show up and they'll remember all the triggers and all the things. But like, I just can't. I'm always like playing multiple things at the same time. And these games are not designed to be all played parallel, like all at the same time. Not at all. So don't do it because it's hard. It's hard to dabble in all of them unless you just have so much time that, like, Mondays are Marvel Champions night for you and you have 6 hours to dedicate to what's new in Marvel Champions. I want a deck build. I want to try a scenario. I want to mix in some different modular sets to spice up that villain thing, whatever, build a different deck with a different color pie wheel, whatever, mixed in. And then Tuesdays are Lord of the Rings night. And you're literally, as long as you're keeping them fresh in your brain, and every week you're kind of like refreshing yourselves on them, you can balance that. The problem is when you play one for a month and then go to a different one the next month, and the next month a completely different one, and then you come back around to one of the other ones and it's been like 5 months, 6 months. It's hard, man. It's really hard. It's not intended to be that way. So unless you have tons of time, it's like, I don't recommend it. But some people just approach it casual, and that's definitely a way to do it. Buy the core set for each one, play the core set for a bit, treat it like its own board game, play it till you're bored of it, give it away, or just put it away and don't buy anything else for it. Then buy the other one, play the core set of that. Maybe one of them you choose you like more, then pick that one as the lifestyle game you lock into and go forward. But trying to do multiple at the same time, that's why I stopped playing this game like 9 years ago and cut it out of my life, because I had to stop one of them. I was playing too many constructible card games at the same time. You can't do that. There's too much overlap that you start like messing things up. And like, I was finding I'm going to tournaments and I'm forgetting the rules in the game that I cared more about, because you need to know rules when you're in a tournament.
Yeah.
It's way more serious. If you play a rule wrong in the tournament, could get you kicked out of that tournament. You drove to, traveled to, flew to, got hotels for, paid registration for, prizes on the line. You could be filming it, streaming it. Like, you could get all in trouble for that kind of stuff. But when you're just playing these games on your living room table, who cares if you're playing them wrong and not doing the rules right and cheating and, accidentally putting a card in the wrong discard pile, whatever, who cares, right? But I decided to cut these out of my life at the time because I wanted to focus more on the competitive card games. But it's hard to do all at once. So I can totally understand, like, that's why I recommend, like, try each one out, but don't try to stay in all of them unless it fits your lifestyle. And it's like very hard to do that. But yeah, I find it very challenging. So like every time someone's like, when are you going to go play Arkham Horror again? It's like, I want to, in my heart, I want to play it right now. but like I also am in the middle now of trying to keep this my head wrapped around this. You can see I'm struggling. And when we're playing Earthborn Rangers, it's hard to keep that straight.
Yeah.
And jump to Frosthaven, jump to Star Wars Unlimited, jump to this board game and that board game. But everyone keeps asking, like, Rob, when are you going to play this board game? When are you going to stop playing this card game and go back to board games? When are you going to stop playing board games, go back to that card game? And when are you going to play this Chip Theory game and this Fantasy Flight game and this other publisher's game and this expansion came out, play this? And it's like, it's a lot to balance. So you're like preaching to the choir. I understand. So don't do as I do as I say, like, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't try to play all these games all the time like I'm trying to do, because it's a mess and it's hard and it's stressful. I appreciate your support for allowing me to have this as my full-time job, to try not to go completely insane, is try to play all these games and stream them and dabble. And yeah, it's tough. It's tough. So yes, it's definitely, there's your Rob rant.
We do our best with what we have.
Yeah. So yeah. Don't play all of them. Don't do it. Don't do it. So my toe is like dipped in the water of like 25 different lifestyle games, like, but I wish I could just dive deep into one and stay in one and forget the rest sometimes. But then I miss some of the other ones. Like I wish I didn't play all of them and try all of them, because I fall in love with every one of them. And it's like, it's tough. It's really tough.
And Sean says, no wonder you don't go to the washroom ever.
That's correct.
It's too busy.
That's why I have my bladder wired to a jug under the table right now, so that I can even do what I do. I appreciate it. Just play what Mel wants. Everyone will understand.
No, not everyone.
I don't want to play My Little Pony, the card game, every day, all right?
That's not what I would choose. I mean, I do
Or My Little Pony,
that.
the deck building game. Sorry, not the card game. Those are two different games. And yes, I played both.
I do want to play the card game.
I have played both in my lifetime. All right.
So we were sailing. I put this one in for 2. You put that in for. So we're at 3, but we have to ignore the first one, and we only need 1.
Back to our regular scheduled programming.
We need 1 more. Got it.
Boom.
Got
Boom.
it.
4.
Oh,
We used up them all.
Yeah, that's not the best, but
Uh-oh. We used them all up.
okay. Don't stress, Jacko. Don't stress.
Okay, but Edward, yeah, G.I. Joe, Transformers, My Little Pony, Power Rangers, all the above, all the Hasbro line of Renegade Game Studios deck building games, those guys seem to be releasing expansions at a decent clip, but those are nowhere near the amount of content of one of these lifestyle games. Those could still be treated very casually because the rule set is way smaller. There is not a 75-page comprehensive rules and then a 45-page FAQ plus a 30-something page
Rules reference?
learn to play guide,
Oh, learn to play.
plus handfuls of fan-made websites clearing things up and analyzing the whole game and everything. Like G.I. Joe, if I owned like, let's say 5 expansions for that game, yes, it's annoying to try to sort it out and store it and set it up and clean it up and all that. But still, the rule set and those expansion cards probably don't change it that much that you can't take a break from it, read a 20-page rule book plus an expansion 10-page rule book and get right back into it. I think it's different. I don't know. And the thing is, those deck building games, I don't need to sit there analyzing deck lists and trying to build decks in advance. I just need to set the game up and play it. There's not much pre-work other than reading the rules.
Yeah, I kind of treat them as like one-off games.
In this game, I'm reading deck lists, multiple deck lists, trying to make a deck before I stream. We make our decks, and literally we're sitting on the couch, Mel and I, or at the table, and we're studying our cards, trying to figure out how they work. And I'm looking up cards I have questions about, trying to solve them before I even play the game, because I want to know how the deck works and how the game works. And like, I'm not even building the deck. It's crazy. So yeah, there's definitely a difference there with those games. Those are more on the end of like not a lifestyle game, but I know after like 5 years, they can get so much content that they could be, but they usually releases at a slower pace too. I don't know, it's different. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like what I would say is you're not going to find any, I don't think, any podcasts, blogs, or any of that kind of stuff dedicated to following the lifestyle of like My Little Pony, the deck building game, or Transformers, or G.I. Joe, or Dominion, or whatever these games, Marvel Legendary, they release stuff, but it's like once a year, a couple times a year, and there might be communities for it online in the like talking about it, but I just feel like those don't draw the lifestyle podcasts, forums, and all that having constant discussion that these lifestyle games draw, right? Like the Gloomhavens and stuff. Even though those are like contained board games, like Gloomhaven's still a lifestyle game too. Even though it doesn't release like any more content, it did have an expansion and stuff, but you know what I mean? Like just the Gloomhaven is so big that it requires you to treat it like a lifestyle game for years to play through it. Like, you know, it's insane. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely a cool thing to like talk about. But anyways, we'll get back to it. But yeah. Oh yeah, let's not even get into the fan made stuff. Yeah. There's like fan made stuff for all these lifestyle games because people just have it ingrained into their life and then can't let it go. They're like, oh, the publisher stopped supporting my lifestyle game. Well, it's such a part of my life, I need to continue it. So there's always groups of the fan base that'll come together and like support these games. There's still like tournaments happening for like Game of Thrones, the card game. And that got stopped printing like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. We used to play it dedicated. There's still tournaments going on. There are still cards being made and released, I think, for that one. Netrunner, I see the fan-made expansion stuff at the one game store I went to in Rochester.
Oh.
Selling them still. I know there's tournaments in Toronto and stuff for that. There's like all these games that these fans, and there's stuff for this game that people have released packs for and things. It's crazy. So yeah, like these games have a life in them that like it's hard to kill them even. They keep on living. Yeah, Legendary has 35 expansions worth 6K cards in Marvel alone. Jesus. Yeah, Marvel Legendary has been in the hobby as long as I have. And every year I go to Gen Con, there's new expansions for it. Every year I'm like, what the hell? You're still releasing stuff for this game? Who the hell has the space in their house for this? Anyways, sorry. All right.
Okay, that's okay.
So we're good. We passed the sailing test.
Yeah.
Questing. I'll put 2.
Okay, I got you. Don't worry. I got lots going on here.
That's your job. Your job is questing. My job is
and then
keeping my ship
ready.
alive. Hopefully.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She doesn't exhaust. 11. 12, 13. 13 plus 0, 2 is 15. 2, 4, 6 we have in there. We only need to get through 5. We'll go 17.
And you got my 2?
I got your 2s.
Yeah, Mike, if you're playing Ashes also, even pre-cons, like, that's another lifestyle game. Like, this is why you don't have time for all of them. Too many lifestyle games.
17, yeah. I'm doing 15 with your 2, 17.
Okay.
I have to cancel.
When revealed, either remove all progress from the current quest and raise each player's threat by 4, or shift your heading off course. My threat went up by 4, I'd be at 40.
We can probably
6.
shift off course, right?
That will just, if we do complete this, we won't get to look. We'll be stuck doing another 2 2s.
I don't have a cancel for that. That sucks.
You don't?
No.
I do.
Can try to draw. Hold on.
I do have this too. So if we're worried about my threat going up.
No, let me try something first. Let me spend 1. I have another one of these events in here. Right here. So I'll take that from my discard pile. Spent the 1. I'll draw a card. No, it's not. I think I have 1 more.
Yeah. That's what's keeping me going, Mike, is thinking, oh, when I retire, I'll have time to play all these games I've been collecting.
1 more.
Yeah, right.
No, I didn't get it.
Yeah, right.
I did not get it.
That's fine. Threat up by 4, do you think?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm only at 31.
We just got to push, man. I'm going to 46.
35. Okay. Okay, and then 1 more card. Is that bad too?
Sudden Storms. Either shift your heading off course or deal 1 damage to each exhausted character.
I mean, I can ready. Oh, I can take...
Like, are we going to complete it based on not adding threat to the staging area? Because if we are, I think it's worth it not to go off course.
Yeah, because we're 17. There is 2, 4, 6, so we're up 11, and we only need 5 there. So we are going to complete it. So I'll just deal, but I'll ready first because we see that there's no. So this is exhausted with that, and already this guy and one of these. Okay. And then I only need to deal damage.
How are you readying?
With this. The allies.
But what window? Is that a thing? You can do that? Reveal 1 card per player.
Oh, is it not? I can't do it yet?
Oh, there's player actions. After resolving them, though. And then you resolve questing.
Oh, so if I can't do it, that's fine. That's fine. Then I'll do it in a minute.
I don't know. I feel like you have to, like, when the card shows up, you have to, like, do the card.
Okay.
I think you had to choose before. And then once these are all done, you then can do your stuff.
Okay. So, this guy's not exhausted
Like,
yet,
you want to ready them before we start flipping cards if you're scared of getting damage for exhausting.
Well, I'm
Right?
not.
Yeah.
Because I have heal.
Yeah,
so...
see, you can't ready. Like, you're not allowed to do that, like, when you're, like, cards, when you know the card. You have to make those educated guesses beforehand.
So then, okay. So then we're back to that
Or, like,
stage.
those choices.
But now I have an action window now, right? Right? After it's done, I have an action window.
Yeah. Now you have an action window.
So now I can heal technically 4. 2 from this one, 2 from this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Okay, so this one's completed. This one's completed. We get to choose out of these 2. When revealed, search the encounter deck and discard a pile for 1 copy of Starlit Sea and add it to staging area.
Okay.
What was that again? We saw that one. It's not in here, so I can't see it, but I forget what it was. Or Cursed Mists. Search the encounter deck and discard a pile for 1 copy of Fog Bank, add to the staging area. That's the one that's we already have. Adds 2. And if we go there, ships don't attack and stuff. Do we care?
I mean, right now we don't have ships, so we could travel to one. Oh, yeah. But we're probably going to travel to this one. It's known information, so it's up to you. Like, we know that it costs 2 threat.
So let's read the story. Calvin recognizes a bright star in the night sky, pointing to it. There, that star. I remember that star in my vision. I believe we must follow the star if we are to reach the island. Calvin's guidance has led you this far, but none of your maps or almanacs make any mention of this bright star. Or, after days of aimless travel at sea, a dark mist settles along the ocean surface, obscuring your visibility and frightening your ship's crew. Wait, I remember now, Calvin says. This happened in my dream too. I think if we find a way through this mist, we shall be 1 step closer to the island. All right. So what I'll do is a poll for fun then. Yeah, we saw Starlit Sea go by, but it's not there anymore. And I didn't read it to remember it. Okay, I'm going to do a poll. And you guys can vote which way we go. So one of them brings Fog Bank into play in the staging area, which we know is obviously the Mists one. And the other one's a Starlit Sea. I know it's a location card.
Oh, okay.
We did see it. It had like this sparkly sky on it. I think it was 3 threat up here. Or maybe it was 3 here. But we did see it and then we got rid of it or something. Maybe it was a shadow card. But yeah, you guys can vote. And I'm just going to run to the washroom, Sean, and I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for voting. Let's close the poll.
Sean, did you get to the washroom as well?
Sean asked for all the updates.
Yeah.
All right.
Stars guidance, they would like
Okay.
54%.
Stars guidance it is. So this one will go on the back of the deck. So
Oh, you did. Okay, perfect.
search the encounter deck and discard pile for one copy of Starlit Sea. Add it to the staging area. Shuffle the encounter deck. Let's see what Starlit Sea is. Yeah, it is a 3. I thought so.
Oh.
While you're off course, Starlit Sea gains travel. Raise each player's threat by 3 if you're
Okay.
off course. If
But
you're off
we're,
course.
yeah, we try to stay on course, so okay.
Oh
good.
my god, that's so bad. Yeah, we can't have our threat go up. I'm at 46, so it's like let's go
Yeah.
staging area, shuffle the deck, and then we flip. It's 4 to get through. It's a sailing while you're off course. Each ocean location gets +1 threat.
Okay, so
We need to
stay
stay
on
on course and quest a lot, and then yeah,
Okay.
we can choose.
So now we can travel. So there's 2 things. Do we travel to the one that is blocking one of our sailing symbols, or
I think we go with this
while
because we're on course. Yeah.
because that's also 3.
Yeah, it gets 3 out of the
Okay.
staging area. Only adds 2 here. Yeah.
Okay. There's no enemies to engage, so it's all you, I guess. And I can use this to ready your characters still.
So we know his defense is reduced by at least 2. I got another defense reduction here. He's only 2, so this is just to remind me he's reduced. I'm gonna
Did you have something to feint it, or were you just
No,
gonna
I
play it
don't
out?
think so. Oh yeah, I did.
But while his defense is reduced, maybe I guess the attack.
It's gonna hit for 5, block for 4. Could get a buff of like 3. I'm at 9, 10.
Yeah.
6 left.
Mm.
I think I take it because there'll be a point where we draw 2 ships,
Yeah.
and then I have 2, and I have to stop one.
Yeah, 'cause
So
now it's all gotten shuffled back.
yeah. If this attack destroys a character, shift your heading off course.
okay.
Nope. Okay, so just 1 gets through. So yeah. So anyways, so it has no defense. I just have to hit it for 3 more damage. So I'll just, I don't think any of them benefit from killing it. And yeah, that's it.
All right.
All right, ready up. Masters player, raise threat. 47.
36.
Draw 2. Oh, this guy, I haven't seen him in a while.
Okay, draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I can help with questing finally, I think. Yep. All right, here we go.
I could discard one of these. Oh, I think I need
I do love this game, though. I do love this game.
that one. Okay.
Yeah, maybe next time we play
Now
on full
resource.
easy mode, because, yeah, I disrespected the game by not respecting easy mode. I was like, yeah, we'll just do sleazy because we're so good.
Oh my god.
It's like I'm almost threaded out. Like, yep,
I'm gonna-
yep. Remind me, next episode, full easy mode. Yeah. Full easy mode. So I can talk to chat, make mistakes, misread cards, not play cards I'm holding, and still win. Hopefully.
Okay. I'm gonna give you some Lambus bread. Play only if you control a Noldor Sylvan hero I do attached to a hero. Discard Lambus bread to ready attached hero and heal 3 damage from it. So you take one of those readies. I got
Put it on my defending hero.
Okay, this I need to do, so I'm going to play this one, which is choose an ally with printed cost of X in a player's discard pile. Put that ally into play under your control. The chosen ally can belong to any sphere of influence. So I will choose this one, which is 3. So I will spend 1, 2, 3. Okay. And he gets +1 attack and +1 defense for each other copy in my discard pile, which is 2, but I'll confirm that in a second. And then
Mel can't have anything engaged with her.
Where did
She
I
has no
just put
room
that
for it
card?
anymore.
I put it back in my hand. Sorry, that's discarded. I can shift things around. Like these are the same.
I
so can
know,
put
but
them
you just
together.
keep creeping up and up. And, oh, yeah, this guy needs to stay like that.
Yeah. And then I have a cancel. This one I don't care about. Oh, I could have, but I'll do it later.
There. There, now you have an engaging area, I think.
Didn't do
I'll
it
slide
yet.
these over.
Okay. And then attachment. That's
Yeah, I do. I'll play that card, Yogi, when Mel finally finishes her
I'm
planning
just
phase.
double checking that I've done. Do you need a resource?
Only kidding. Sure, whatever.
Okay.
Aragorn, right? That one?
Discard a card, yeah. Discard a card. Then this one says I can keep it.
And Mike, I'm ignoring your comment on purpose.
And then this one says that I can draw a card. Okay. And then I'm good. And I have my one for test of will.
Dan says full hard mode.
Okay.
Add an extra autofail token.
Oh my god.
Extra autofail to the bag. No.
Okay, go ahead. I'm done. Sorry. Where's the
Imagine every time you attack in this game, you have to draw a token.
imagine?
F that.
This
F
time we're just gonna do
that.
this. So you can go ahead. I'm done.
All right. Okay. So yeah, I probably should play this. Attached to a player's threat dial, limit 1 per player. Force, when you be eliminated by reaching your threat level, instead discard Favor the Valor and reduce your threat by 5 less than your threat elimination level. You are not eliminated. Okay. So I think I have to put this on just in case. Attach it to my threat dial. Hold on, let me check the other cards in my hand here. Yeah, I'll just spend 3 from Aragorn. I want to play this guy because I love this guy, and I am at over 40 threat or higher, so he gets +2 attack and does not exhaust the quest. So this will help with our game plan we're on right now. Of 2. And then... Oh yeah, I got Sneak Attack Gandalf action, which I could do for questing if you really need to do such things. But I also can ambush in a couple of these. I love these Ranger cards. These are so fun. Just like jumping into play out of nowhere. Oh, love it. Oh, I could put a sword on for more attack. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put a sword here for 1. Oh, I do have a feint. Oh yeah, but he's got both resources. As long as there's one enemy engaged with me. So at that point, I would be able to play it, so that's fine.
Can I take that D4 that you have? Because this guy is plus
Yeah,
2
take
2 attack and 2 defense because I have 2 of them and I've tried to do it like that.
Whatever.
So he's +2.
You
Okay.
can also track it with like resource tokens because they never go on an ally. So
Oh, would you rather?
you do whatever you want, but I'm just saying, like, if it goes higher, you'll need more.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think it can
too.
go higher because I can only have 3 in my discard or 2 in my discard.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. I think
Sailing.
I'm done.
You're good.
Yep.
Sailing. So we're ignoring still 1, right?
Yep.
So let's do this one because she can still go into a quest even when she's exhausted.
So 3.
Yeah. And we ignore the first one. Oh, so it doesn't shift.
Yeah. So we're off course.
Ooh, is that bad?
Well, it makes all these oceans 1, 2, 3 all have 1 extra threat.
Oh, shit. Dang it.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right, well, it is what it is. I'll have to overquest it then. Okay. Questing. This guy will quest and then ready. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14. She can quest while she's down.
And then I'll add 4 more.
So we're 18.
Oh no, I have to exhaust this one. I'll just add 2 more.
Okay, 16. 3, 6, 9.
When revealed, shift your heading off course or deal 1 damage to each exhausted character.
I'll cancel it.
And a boat.
All right. So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. So we're up 5. And then that was how many? That was 2, right? So 3 go on here.
Oh, we're only up 5.
Yeah, which is actually better because.
No, we want to get through that very much.
I don't have no
You
way.
don't have a way to trick in some extra?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Nope. And then this one, after I successfully am in a quest, I have to discard a card that she's in or get rid of her.
Okay, travel Do we want to
Yeah, we want to.
travel to the one that's causing us problems?
Okay.
Actually, let's just throw this over here. Okay. Yep. Boarding one. Oh no, it's Crowley. The filthy bastard.
I guess we should have known there was only one card left. Yeah.
For each resource on Crowley, he gets +1 threat, +1 attack, +1 defense, +1 hit points. If he has 3 or more resources on him, he gains victory 3. Forest. When he engages you, place 1 resource on him. At the end of the combat phase, return to the staging area. Okay.
So I just want to read this comment from George. It says, "Hi, about Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. We are not trolling. We really need your help."
George, I will kick you out of here so fast. You are a troll.
We also watch you because we like you, man. So they need your help.
I know, but
they need to figure out how to
George,
spell it. I don't know the word people.
George, you have to understand. I've been doing this for like, I don't know, streaming for like 10, 12, 13 something years. I don't even know how long I've been making videos and streaming for. But I've made a lot of playthroughs of different games, right? Look over the years. Lots of lifestyle games, regular games, whatever. Every single one of those videos, you go look, there's comments of like, not everyone, but all the games, at some point someone asks, when are you going to play this game again? Most of them. Some people just don't care. But yeah, I'm always asked when I'm going to play this campaign, or Dan knows, when are you going to play Arkham Horror, you know, this scenario, whatever. Carnival of Horrors, right? That's like an ongoing joke for like over a year. There's so many things I want to play and so many things I need to play and so many things coming out all the time. So there's always people asking me to play stuff, and like, I just play what I want. At this point, I just play what I want. I even stopped taking games from publishers as much, because then I would be forced to play certain things at certain times for marketing purposes. And that was too much for me. I need to just chill and play what I want, when it feels right. And that's what I'm doing. I can't play everything the day it comes out. If I did, I would never play a lot of the games I have, because there's always something new coming out, and it's like I can't keep up. So when you keep asking over and over again for the same thing, it's just annoying. So I'm not going to do it. And I understand you want me to do it because like you like watching it, but there are other channels out there that'll play it, you know? And you could play it too. Like, it's like, that's not stopping you, you know? So I appreciate it, like, that you like the channel, and it's nice and that, and it's flattering when you ask once, but it's like, it's not flattering when you ask all the time, because every day I get asked by other people too, so it's not just you.
I don't know that George is asking. I think that George is saying why people are asking.
Oh, I see. But yeah, I'm sorry. But I think George was one of them that asked about it, and also asked about...
No, you're not angry, right? Because I don't want to make you feel angry.
No, not angry.
No.
I'm just letting you know why I get frustrated and why I address it. It's like, okay, guys, like, I can't play everything all the time, and it's like, But I did want to play this campaign first before that, and no rush. They're not making new stuff really, right? So it's like, I can play that eventually. And it's also sad when you finish a game that there's no more content for.
Oh, yeah.
That I do love. So it's like, I'm not in a rush. Like, unless all of a sudden they announce we're making Lord of the Rings, the Living Card Game 2nd edition with all new campaigns and stories and stuff, then it's like, oh my God, I got to hurry up and finish playing this stuff so I can go play that, right? But it's like, that's not going to happen, I don't think. Now, if they made one based in the like Amazon show stuff, that would be kind of neat, but I don't know if they'll do that, right?
Is the Two Towers one hard?
I think they get harder.
So then
I think they really
like, this is a good place to like jump back in then, right? Because we don't want to jump into a scenario that's like challenging.
We would play it all in easy mode. It's all challenging. We play it all in easy mode. But yeah.
Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Careful now.
No, it's all good.
Just kidding.
But yeah. So yeah. Like, George, you don't want to see that, but like, you have to understand at the same time, there's people asking me like, when are you playing Too Many Bones again? When are you playing Cloudspire more? When are you playing all the Chip Theory games? Every single one of them. I get people asking me to go back and play those all the time. And I know it's like, oh, come on. I want to play every single one of those games every day of the week, but I can't. I got to play other stuff too, right? I want to try many different games, right? I play card games, and eventually I'll get like a little sick of them and want to play something different, right? It's just like, this is like Rob's Gaming Tale, kind of play what I want, and that's like what always the intent was of it, was to play what I'm interested in playing right now and show that off, or you know, bring light to some cool game that maybe is not getting played too much on the internet or something. That was what originally I started for, because nobody was playing Lord of the Rings on the internet ever when I started the channel.
No.
This game, Game of Thrones LCG, Game of Thrones the board game, those 3 games I fell in love with so much, and I could not find videos of people playing them at all. And I was like, okay, if nobody will do it, I'm going to do it then. Screw this. And so I started doing it, right? People were playing them digitally when that started happening, but nobody was playing the physical games and like trying to film them and teach them and play them. Like, I could only find people playing Catan and Monopoly and any of the family games on the Dice Tower and stuff. They weren't diving into any of these like deeper games. And that's what drove me. It was like, I want to do it. Or the people that were, they weren't doing it justice. And it still happens to this day where there's people that are dedicated to a certain lifestyle game and there's people covering them, but they're just like, they don't have the like streaming knowledge, the technology, the like, they're great at the game. They're great at probably their regular job, but they're not great at making videos and streaming and that stuff. So it's like, it doesn't get the clicks, which means it doesn't get in front of people. So I've always tried to be like, I want to have great quality so that people will click on the videos and stay on the videos and share the videos. And then those games get seen by lots of people. That was my theory. That was my theory.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be working okay though. But yeah. So I totally understand. I want to play them all because they're all awesome, but I can't. So there you go.
Maybe one day.
Yeah. Mike says, Cloudspire, Too Many Bones, Burn Cycle, Lord of the Rings, LCG, Marvel Champions, Thunderstone, Aeon's End, Spirit Island, and additional 15 campaigns. Can't be that hard. Sheesh.
I know, right? Come on now.
Your channel is life-changing, Rob, for AGOT. I super enjoyed all your videos. Yeah, and that was, Kate, you know, that was all from like, I played Game of Thrones and was like, I cannot stop thinking about this game. It took over my life.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I want to share it with the world. Because I can find videos of watching Magic the Gathering, all the different formats, all from all over the place. I can find theory videos, I can find tournament play, and I'm watching Magic the Gathering tournaments, and I don't even know how the game works. And I just thought, it's so cool. How come I can't find this for my card game that I play at my local game store? This is big bullshit, you know? It's so crap. Like, why can't I find that? Why can't I find Pokemon videos all over the internet, but I find nobody talking about Game of Thrones, the card game? Or any of the games I play. It's like, that's what really drove me. It was like, all right, Mel, I'm doing this. I'm going to buy a camera. We're going to try to make this work. And yeah, it was all junk at the time, but it was like,
You had to start somewhere.
yeah, but nobody was doing it. It was bothering me. That's what drove me to do what I do.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
And here we are.
And now the pressure's off because some of these games like Lord of the Rings, there's other channels that do it, right? It's like, or did it, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, so if I don't play everything in the game, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
They'll find it somewhere else. That's fine. I could play this other game now. I don't have to just dedicate to that one game. But yeah, Game of Thrones, it was like nobody was doing it at the time. There were podcasts for Game of Thrones. There was websites, deck building, theory crafting websites and forums. But there was like no channel that like I could watch with quality content, I feel, showing high level play. And that bothered me so much. So yeah. And it's like I made it my goal to like do it. I don't know. And the board gaming was just like, let's just stream that in the meantime when I just want to use my cameras when there's nothing going on in Thrones. That was the idea. Yeah, some channels only do Lord of the Rings, exactly. Mm-hmm. And especially back when it had content constantly being released for the game. That makes sense, but yeah. But the most of it's digital, and that's disgusting. I can't watch that.
Yeah, it's harder to watch.
My eyes bleed when I watch someone playing digital card games on the internet. That's not the way you do that. It's definitely nowadays anyone can use a cell phone and just like film you playing a game. Yeah, it might not look the best or the lighting might not be great, but like way better than trying to watch someone capture their laptop screen playing cards this big on like a fan-made app. That doesn't do the game justice. Stop doing that. Down with the digital play. I'm very much against that. I'll do it only if I have no choice. But yeah, that's why I do what I do. We're playing tabletop games on the tabletop.
We are.
There's my rant. Rant number 2 at least for today. There you go. All right, back to it.
You were dealt shadow cards.
Shadow cards. Okay, we're defending.
But now look at your hand again. Make sure that you remember what your plan was.
I mean, I probably should just faint. If we're only like, there's this one and then number 3.
Yeah. So hopefully 2 rounds. Like, I don't know how far we can quest. I can quest through probably the next one. and then I don't know what the next one is.
Because it's attacking for 5. I'm probably okay. Yeah, I'm going to faint. This ship does not get to attack.
Okay.
Or, there was a way now I can get rid of shadow cards, actually.
Oh yeah, your horse.
Yes. Okay, hold on. No faint. No faint. No
Oh, yeah,
faint.
so it attacks.
Yeah, I have the horse again. Yes. Okay, let's do this guy first. Defend for 3.
I have 1 heal if he takes any damage.
Attacking for 3. Calm waters. This better be gentle. Attacking enemy gets +1 attack. +3 instead if it's a ship.
Oh.
Okay. So it's attacking for 4. Take 1 damage here. That's fine.
Do I have a window right now?
We don't care. Unless it's some way of killing something.
It just heals that guy.
It's fine. I don't
fine,
need to
okay.
heal.
Okay.
Come on, man.
I'll do it in a second then, because I'm going to lose the card. So
Well, you gave me a heal attachment.
Yeah, but I'm going to lose the card.
Okay,
so I might
heal.
as well
Done.
just deal
Sure.
with it.
You're itching to interrupt me. Go ahead. So annoying. All right. Response. After attached hero defends attack, exhaust this to ready attached hero. Then discard a shadow card from another enemy engaged with the defending player. Shadow card gone. Oh, it would have been Thunderstruck.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
Either add Thunderstruck to the stage or deal 2 damage to defending character. Yeah.
Which would have been the ship, because that was on a boat.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's great.
That's very good.
That's freaking great. Holy horse armor for the win. All right. Now, you have nobody engaged with you, right? All right. Okay. We are going to kill stuff. So this guy has extra defense, but -1 defense. So I just need to hit him for, he's got extra HP. So I need to hit him for 5, and he's dead. Sure. 5 and you're dead. When he if he has, oh, he doesn't have victory 3, so he's actually just gonna come back and be annoying. Okay. And then I want this guy attacking the ship, this guy attacking the ship. So 3, 4 is 7. I need 1 more. I don't think he needs to attack the ship. Nope.
This guy can attack the ship.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's put the boat to work finally, offensively. Sure, whatever. I just needed these 2 for abilities. So the ship is gone. Oh, he didn't need to. This guy needs to. After attached hero participates in an attack that destroys an enemy with 5 or more printed hit points, exhausts the sword to add 1 resource to his pool. Oh yeah, we forgot to do the attack on the ship. The ship can attack. I cleared the shadow card and forgot to do his attack because I used shadow cards in my head to remind me that enemies have attacked. But I cleared the shadow card. I didn't defend with the boat. So the boat would actually have 1 more damage.
I see. You didn't faint in the end.
Yeah, no. Yeah, because I knew I could get rid of the shadow card. So I knew it would only do 1 damage.
Yes,
so I was okay with that.
Okay.
So these guys will just all be a part of the attack, whatever. I still have enough. It's fine. It doesn't change anything, but yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I have to defend with the ship. The ship's down. Yeah. It's because of the stupid shadow card thing. It threw me off of like, it didn't even attack yet. All right, anyways, we're corrected. Ready everything up?
This first.
Ask for player token, raise threat. Uh-oh, 48. Oh no.
48 you are?
Yep, that's okay. Draw 2. Oh, I've never seen this guy before. Oh, that art looks badass. 2 here, 2, 1 here. So this guy's Sentinel. While he's defending, he gains response. Spend a leadership resource to cancel a shadow effect just triggered. Any player may trigger this response. Oh, that's cool. This guy's awesome. I'm assuming he's new from this set. I've never seen him before. Even playing this deck one time, I didn't draw him or anything. He's a pricey boy.
Well, I can give you a Steward of Gondor.
No.
Okay. You're first.
Dan, we don't know what the XP stuff is. We'll read it at the end. We're kind of playing blind. But I know some of it's part of the resolution of the scenario. And I don't know what it all is. So again, remember we're playing first time through. You may have played this like 17 times. So like you're trying to like min-max it. But like we're just playing on easy mode. Not today. We'll eventually play on full easy mode. And we're just going to play it and see what happens, right? So yeah. Maybe after this one, we'll understand the experience more, and then maybe we can work harder for it. Yeah. Oh, you don't even own it.
Oh, you just.
How do you know then?
What? Did you watch someone else play?
How do you know, Dan? You're scaring me. It just says 7 XP on it.
Oh, look at it.
What
the
do you?
Crowley guy? Is that one you're talking about? That one? What says 7 XP on it?
You denied yourself 7 experience again. You won't upgrade a thing at this rate.
Which one says 7 XP?
7
I haven't seen 7 XP on anything, but maybe I'm wrong. The ship? The ship you just defeated?
Oh, this.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I didn't look at that.
Now, this only goes to the victory display if we defeat it. Like if I deal it enough damage, I think, right? In this game, you have to actually defeat them. So just because I discarded it, it doesn't go to the victory display automatically. Only when we defeat it. And I don't think victory points is equal to XP in this game. I think victory points in Lord of the Rings is only when you're doing optional scorekeeping, if you're going to play scenarios or campaigns over and over again, to track score. But in Lord of the Rings, it's completely different from XP. It's not like in Arkham Horror, I don't think, where at the end you go add up the victory points in the victory display and get experience. They did it completely different in this game than they did in Arkham Horror. I haven't had to change. Oh, I see. You want me to add this to the staging area. I see.
But only one time we had that option. He removed it with a card.
Yeah, this time I canceled it.
Option. I chose not to when we had this come up earlier.
And this time I canceled it blindly. Like I didn't know what card it was. And I can't just flip it and go, I don't want to cancel it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Victory points in this game are the only real thing they have that I care about is that they remove stuff from the deck and they doesn't keep getting shuffled in. So it goes to a victory display to get out of my hair, to make me not want to, flip the table. That's the only thing I care about. I don't keep scoring this game like that, so that doesn't matter. I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying. I get it. Yeah, experience is not this. I thought you were talking about the XP in the campaign that we spend on upgrading ships.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure what you were talking about.
Not related. I don't think it's related. And Kate says not either. Okay. I thought so. I read it the other day, but I'll figure it out after this. Stay tuned. Once we're done this, I'll read the XP stuff. And we'll figure out exactly what's going on. I didn't want to do it at the beginning of the stream because then I would forget probably by the end and we'll figure it out. But we haven't done it yet. We chose not to look. When we play off stream, we don't flip the resolution ever.
Nope.
So yeah, I don't know. But I know there's on the back, because I did see when I was sorting the cards, I did know one. I saw it the first time. I was like, what are these cards again? Oh yeah, they're campaign. Oops. But yeah, I don't remember. Okay.
Your turn. For planning.
Planning. Yeah, sorry.
That's fine.
Don't have enough for that. Should play Gandalf for the lulz. So many damage. I'll play this guy, Veteran of Osgiliath. So he gets +1 to all his stuff, well, except for his hit points. Well, my threat is 40 or higher. Pew. Pew. Okay, done.
Okay, I'm going to start with Will of the West. Choose a player, shuffle that player's discard pile into their deck, remove Will of the West from the game. I have no cards, so...
You went through your whole deck?
Yeah.
Man, we're slow.
So I just gotta shuffle this. Just give me one quick second here.
Yeah. Yeah, victory points was in the game from the beginning as a way to keep an optional score. And then the XP was added later in campaigns, like well into the life cycle of the game. And they just made it a separate system, which is weird. You'd think they would just tack them together somehow and add a bunch of cards with victory points in here, you know?
Okay.
But yeah, I think, yeah, it's all different. Yeah, the score thing was such a weird thing. They used to have a web app on fantasyflightgames.com or whatever, where you could track your progress through this game and track your scores and what heroes you played with and all this stuff. And that's how I used to keep track of which campaign or which scenarios we played. But they got rid of that when they got rid of the forums and all that stuff way back in the day. But yeah, it was a funny little website. And you could see how many people were playing which heroes on which scenarios and stuff. It was weird. Yeah. But remember, everything they did in this game, they built Arkham Horror with what they learned with this game, right? So like, you can tell they were like, let's change how we do this. Let's change how we do that. But
Do you need resources? Because I could put a steward on.
no, you can't.
Why?
It's got this symbol right here, unique.
But I
That's
can
why you don't have all of them on all your characters.
Oh, I see.
It's in play
It's
is unique in this game.
Oh my gosh. So only one of us can even have that?
Yeah, it's not like Star Wars Unlimited where I can have
jeepers.
36 Boba Fett's in play as long as they're all different.
Jeepers.
It's like, you know, this is the hardcore. This is like the whole table, man.
All right, do you need a resource?
Like that's why we can't play Gandalf at the same time. You know, you remember that, right?
Yeah.
Like if I have Gandalf in play,
Completely
you
for-
can't play him.
Yeah, I've completely
Okay.
forgot.
Just
Okay.
so you know.
I'm gonna discard a card.
Yeah,
to
again,
gain a resource.
too many lifestyle games with all the unique rule, but they're all different.
And then this guy says, after one or more cards are discarded from your hand, draw a card, limit once per round. And then this one says I can return it to my hand, the discarded card. And then I can't play anything. Okay, I think we're good. Unless I want to heal so that this guy needs, no, this guy needs a attachment. Okay, so then I'll use this ability to heal one, discarding this attachment. So then I can turn this on, which is while the top card of your discard piles an attachment, he gains +2 defense and gains Sentinel. Okay, and this guy's back to 1/1/1 because I don't have a discard pile, so there's none of them in there. And done.
Yeah, Mel had the reshuffle card in hand, and it's out of play now.
Yeah, it's off here.
Yep. Yeah, she finally played it.
I have two. The first one I didn't use. Obviously, the second one was in the last hand. Drawn.
All right, sailing.
Sailing, yes. You're first player. I'm putting this in because we are definitely
So we're
two
two
off.
off? No, but did you rotate again?
No, I didn't, but I will. Sorry. So we're two off. We don't have to ignore anything, right?
Okay, I will.
If you did put something in, I could ready them, giving them plus attack and defense. 2 of them, actually, if you want.
No, let's get this guy up. Actually, yeah, let's just. But then again, questing's coming
Yeah,
too.
we only need 2.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I'll put 3 in.
So that's 5.
Sure. I check. There's not 5 cards here, so I must reshuffle first, I think is the way the rules are written. For sailing, which is a little weird. We shuffle it first, and then we draw. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom.
Got 2?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 symbols.
Oh, we went overboard on that.
Riggedy wrecked.
But I want it to be on course when we do this. And now
Questing.
these are not extra. All right,
A quest for 2.
quest for 2. 4, and then ready. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13, 14, 15. 15.
No, Mike, no. I told you, no. Just pick one. Pick one. All right.
You have a cancel? No.
But like every card, though, I'll say, like, Mike, I'm telling you not to play this. But I mean, this campaign, like, just every single card I'm looking at Like, just, I know the art on the thing here. I gotta hold it up to this camera's better. Like, look at the art in this expansion. Like, I don't know. It just, like, look at all the cards I hate. I'm even loving the look of them.
Yeah, that is sick.
Like, this is all, it's all sick.
So we have to shift off course or
Yeah.
deal 1 damage to each exhausted character, which I'm fine with as long as none of your characters are going to die, because I can heal 2.
I don't care if they die. At this point,
Okay.
it's like they do their job. We have too many in play.
1, 1, 1.
But yeah, it definitely, yeah. I just love the theme of this game too.
Do I have an action now before you reveal an action?
No.
No? Okay. Oh, okay.
Scouting ship. All right, so we have
2, 4,
2.
6.
Yeah, just 6.
6. Okay, so we're up 9.
Okay, so 3 here,
And
and this is
on.
cleared.
We're on course.
We're on course. So we're on course. We get to look at the top 2 and pick one of our choice. So do we choose to go back to one of the ones we rejected, or do we go to 3A?
I think we go 3A.
3A it is. I'm down.
Been a long one already.
Calvin insists you are very close to finding the island, but Corsairs still shadow your fleet. You must either fight them or outpace them before you can reach the island and weigh anchor. When revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for the ship enemy with the highest threat and add it to the staging area. 2 ship enemies with the highest threat instead if there's 3 more players. Shuffle the encounter deck. Okay, highest threat, ship enemy. I got a 4, a 3, 4. That's probably, oh, it's just one of these guys probably. The light cruisers. Hold on, let me check the discard pile. Two. That's it. Yeah, it's one of these light cruisers. I thought it would be the other one. Unique one. Huh.
Okay.
And then Corsair Pursuit. 10 we need sailing still. You cannot place progress on Corsair Pursuit unless you're on course.
Okay.
While there's no ship enemies in play, you have defeated your pursuers. If there's no, you defeated your pursuers and win the game. So if we get rid of all the ships out of play, we win because we decide to fight them, or we flee and we just get progress by questing, and that means we lost our pursuers and we win that way.
Okay.
So we have 2 ways to win. I think we still try to do both, and whichever one we complete for the better. But it's crazy. We could go heavy questing, but then we risk like getting hurt by things that happen. That is crazy. I like it. Travel.
Mm-hmm.
So this will stop ships from attacking us while we're at Fog Bank.
But then we can't attack them either, right?
Correct. And we don't engage them. It does leave them in the staging area, which makes them harder to quest. Also, it puts a 5 up here, which makes it harder to quest. So like you'd have to add up all this, plus what we draw, plus any punishments that come out and hurt us from questing. That might change the value. And then plus 15 to try to quest all the way through, which is super risky.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
This one, after traveling here, we must deal 4 damage to each ship objective. So we got to leave this one here.
Yeah, maybe we don't travel.
Or we could not travel and just
Because
leave.
if we take these out, 4 is easier,
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
And I can take one of the ships so that you're not taking undefended damage, because you'll have to take undefended damage on one.
Still have faint.
Can you attack both to get rid of them? Because I can take the undefended damage, and then I can do...
I have sneak attack Gandalf for 4 damage on one of them. I think I can.
You think you can? Okay, so then if
I
you
think I
optionally
can. I
engage
think
one,
I
and your
can.
first player, you can take both.
Yeah. The problem is the boarding.
Oh,
But
yeah. Should I
at
take
least
for the
it's
boarding?
not ship damage. So I'd have to boarding 3 again, which could like rip off some attachments.
I have,
But I have extra.
and I can ready those guys so they can defend for extra. We can travel to Fogbanks and engage the ship.
No, you can't. I don't think you're allowed to do any of that stuff. You can't make it. We can engage them.
so they're out of the threat area.
Oh, do we do that?
We probably can win that way faster, right?
Sorry.
As long as we stay on course.
I was thinking we're not allowed to engage them at all. I keep thinking that, but it's just they don't make checks against us. So I could just take one at a time too.
Yeah.
But this also puts
But
5 up there to try to break through in progress.
But I think then that will only
Yeah.
leave 2 in the center. I think I can outquest that. Like if I just go all in plus whatever I draw. Maybe I can play.
What do you want to do?
Maybe we tried Dan's idea. I think that might work.
Yeah,
We might be able
okay.
to outquest it.
We just can't attack
Then
them.
we don't have the boarding issue.
Okay.
But it,
Yeah, let's.
oh, we would have the boarding issue though when they.
Yeah, they come right now. But I can fight the other things. I just can't fight the ships.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay.
So that might be
so
smarter.
Going to the fog bank,
yeah. I think this is smarter. Dan, you get points in the chat for Dan.
But you can only optionally engage one, right? Or do you have? a way
Yes,
to
you're
do...
right.
Yeah.
No, I can. I can. You may optionally engage one additional enemy during the encounter phase.
So then you can do it. Then.
All Brad says no. All right. Okay.
Okay. And before you do any boarding or anything, I think I have a window here where I can.
Well, there's windows in the. What do you want to do?
I just want to ready two of your allies before anything happens, and
Okay, well, ready the ones that attack nice and juicy.
so they're +1 attack as well,
Or
and +1 defense.
do I raise another defender? I'm gonna get boarding of 3. So I should be more worried about defense, I think.
This guy has sentinel as well, so he. Can
Oh, so
defend
you can
one.
block? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I'll leave this defender down. So I have more offense to kill stuff. Because I want to kill the ships, right? Then we can win if the ships are gone.
The bigger ship has some boarding text. Methinks.
Yeah, it's the stupid, they get extra resources
Oh yeah.
for the raiders. Yeah. I remember this when we played it yesterday or whatever. They're annoying. Okay, so this is important here.
Okay.
And it's only the ones brought in by this guy. So I'm going to say I do this one first for the first boarding, then I'll do the second 2 boardings are from this.
Okay.
So let me just shuffle.
No, we can't attack the ships right now, but he'll be able to attack whatever the boarding things are.
Yeah. I'm talking later.
Yeah,
oh
if
yeah,
we
that's
don't-
yeah. I see what you're saying. I
'cause
said
you
I was
mentioned the ships.
yeah, I don't know why I was doing that. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking.
But even so, to be able to have them bigger, that they can attack together and get out
yeah,
the raiders. Or
maybe
whatever.
don't need it. This is tough.
Well, you can use it for defense. They get +1 defense.
Do I just kill those ships? I can not care. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Boarding from this one. So it's a raider, but he only random card from hand. Oh, this could be bad.
And he doesn't get the extra.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a Gandalf watch. Although I should probably. No, it's fine.
Oh my God! Why
Yep.
did you say that?
Yep, because I'm holding like 2 or 3 of them.
Oh, no.
I should probably just bomb one in.
And then tell me if I have an action window at some point, because I can heal 2 before you have to put 5 out.
I don't know. Okay, boarding here.
Mm-hmm.
Raider, he gets an extra resource. And attachment I control.
They're blaming me. That was not my fault. He said it. He jinxed me.
I'll just discard this. So that costs 1.
Yeah.
And then the next one. While it's engaged with you, we got to count these towards the thing.
But as long
Oh, we'll
as
kill him. Yeah,
first.
we'll kill him. We'll kill him.
Okay, and then before anything, I will discard 2 cards, and you can heal 2 from something.
Whatever. I probably should. Yeah, like that.
Do I have a way to draw any more cards? I don't think so.
Okay. Okay. So these 2 aren't attacking. These ones are.
And I have Sentinel of 3, so 3 defense. So
Oh, yeah, I still have a way to ready all my Dunedain guys too. Probably could have been fine.
Oh, I don't have any more Sentinel. Top card's not attachment. Could I have done that in a different way? I guess I could have just not healed you yet, but no, it's fine.
So let's do this guy attacking for 4. I'll defend for 6. This attack deals damage to a ship objective. Shift you're heading off course. Okay, fully blocked. This one, when he attacks me, distribute damage among characters you control equal to the number of resources on it. So 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 5. Okay. And I'm going to defend. Attacks for 3. Let's defend here for 3. If this attack destroys a character, shift your heading off course. Nope, 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 nope. And then after he blocks it, I'm going to ready him back up and discard a shadow card, which was nothing anyway. Okay. This guy's going to attack for 2. I will just...
Remember, whoever you ready had the extra defense as well.
Oh, yeah, these 2 guys. But I want them for offense.
Okay.
So, well, maybe I should just use this one. Sure. Yeah, he has extra defense. So I'll just block for 2. That's actually an extra one for being over 40 on my stuff. Okay. Or I just do Aragorn. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. Now we kill them all. This guy's -1 defense. I just need to hit for 4. Aragorn kills this one. So the threat of ships doesn't matter. Wrong discard pile.
I don't think you got.
Okay. So that guy's dead. No other enemies to pull and engage to me. Okay. I'll ready him up with 1 courage thingy. This guy has 4 defense, but I reduced 1, so it's 3. I need him for 7, so 4. 5, 6, 7. So he's toast. I ready him up with the other unexpected courage. And this jerk, I just need him for 5. So whatever, 4, 5. Boom. 2 boats. And then we'll just discard these at the end. Okay, ready everything up. I have 2 enemies engaged with me. That means that's something.
Oh, you get extra resources.
Yeah, extra resource. Past first player. Raise threat to 49.
I'm at 39, 38.
Okay, resources, draw cards.
Okay, resources. 3, 2. Draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And discard one
I'll
of
put
these.
Cram on Aragorn. Oh yeah, you're first. You're first. My bad.
I'll discard this one.
Yeah, I'm not first anymore.
Okay. Then I'm first. This is unique. Let's do this to get 6. Let's spend 2. Going to 4. I just wanted to try to get stuff out there that can help me with questing, I think. No, I'm not playing that one. Okay, this one. Oh, do you need a resource for Aragorn to help you play something to get
Sure.
stuff out there? So I'll discard this card
Yeah.
and then return it back to my hand. And then I'll use his ability once per round to draw a card. Okay, and then that is, I think, I'll spend 1 to grab this out of my discard pile, drawing a card. Oh, she can commit without exhausting. So let's spend 2 of those. Okay. Actually, let's put them together. Okay.
Yeah, you think all questing will be good?
I think so. I think if I quest all in, right? And I have these 2 as well, so I can add 2 more later if needed.
Yeah, the only risk is like if we drew like 2 of the cards that damage all the exhausted characters.
Oh,
it could wipe out like a couple if I put them in, a couple of yours maybe.
No, I can actually right now. Let's.
But I don't know. It's like I think it's is that like only when they're off course or something, or it's like, oh, it put us off course. But we can't put progress on here if we go off course at all. So
no, I know.
Even when we're drawing stupid stuff off the deck, like it could put us off course.
This one I'll spend 2. Actually, I gotta do this in the right order because this guy will get Sentinel and this guy will get. Okay, so let's do this one.
Yeah, remember if our heading goes off course, we're not even allowed to put progress on here at all.
Okay, so that's 2. You can heal 2 damage as you see fit. Then I'll spend 1 while you're doing that to bring this back to my hand. Draw a card.
Could play Gandalf and quest with him.
Is Gandalf in your discard pile?
Yeah.
So I can bring a chosen character with printed cost X from a discard pile and put into play, which we can do at any point, and I have 5 resources. I could also use this to pay him with cards, but anyways, I'll just spend 2 more for the other heal card.
If you want to do it, and you have him for questing, and he comes in, you could do some damage or lowering threat.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do it yet. I just want to see what other card I grab first, but just so you know.
I was going to use it to reduce my threat.
Oh, then no, go ahead.
But I think we're okay because I have this on here to reduce it by 5 anyway.
Well, hold on, I'm not doing that yet. Healing 2 more from your characters from my other heal card.
Sure.
And then I can't grab that anymore.
Oh, so we're not playing Gandalf at my
I
discard
don't
pile?
know yet, but I can do it at any point.
You have enough to do it?
Yeah, 5.
Oh, okay.
And I can pay for it with cards, and I have 2 cards.
Let me see. Okay.
Choose an ally with printed cost of X, and any player's discard pile. Put the ally in play.
Yep. Yeah, I think I played that card in a Marvel Champions leadership deck sometime. Pretty sure. Okay.
Okay. Done.
On your first. Now me.
Yeah.
No, I'm not playing Gandalf anymore, I guess. I was going to.
You can if you want.
Nope. This guy, because I have at least one enemy engaged with me, I can spend resources from here.
That.
Let's spend 2 from here, 2 from here, and we'll play this guy.
Why can't I choose Gandalf?
You can't reduce the cost of the
Right.
event.
No, but I have enough. I have 5. I was thinking I could use cards, but that I get. But why can't I choose Gandalf with that? Choose an ally with printed cost X. Isn't he an ally?
Yeah, I think you're okay.
In any player's discard pile.
It's just you can't do it with this.
No, but I have
cheating.
the 5.
Yeah, if you pay.
Which is, yeah.
But do you have the right colors for it and everything?
Because the chosen ally can belong to any influence sphere.
Oh, he doesn't belong to a sphere at all.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably what Carl's talking about.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah, Gandalf doesn't. I think we had this happen before on stream, so I feel like I've said this before.
That makes sense.
But yeah, Gandalf doesn't.
Okay, that's fine.
He plays for no team. He plays for no team.
So then if that's the case,
He's his
before
own
my
team.
turn ended, then I'll do this one more time because I thought I needed the 4 resources. Put that back in my hand and draw a card.
I'm pretty sure that's why.
And then, okay.
Carl just says we can't do stuff, but then doesn't tell us why, and I have to play this guessing game of why, and I think that's why.
Okay.
Carl likes to be cryptic. Like, you can't do that.
It's okay. So
Mom,
then I just
Mom,
took that out of my
why? Because I
discard
said so. I'm your mother. You do what I say.
again. Okay, all good.
Neutral isn't a sphere.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I remember that was like added to the game and ruled later.
Yeah, okay, that's
Yes,
what you meant.
okay.
Okay, we got there.
We got it,
We
Carl.
got it
Thank you.
eventually. Alrighty, sorry.
No. All right.
I don't know if you want to change anything and play Gandalf.
No,
yourself
I don't
then,
care.
But I think we might have it.
Yeah. I'll do that.
You spent 4, right? So yeah.
Yep. I'll play Gandalf. And Gandalf, I should lower my threat.
I mean, you can.
But I'm thinking that something's going to happen to screw up the whole questing thing.
Well, how is this worded though? Like what?
If I threat out,
Yeah.
I discard this card, remove it from the game or whatever, something,
Mhm.
and then I reduce this by 5.
Oh, okay. So if a shadow event. Or
I
something
have
makes
more
us-
Gandalfs. I have quick strike Gandalfs or whatever, sneak attacks.
Okay.
So I'm going to put 4 damage on an enemy. I'll put 4 damage on this enemy.
Okay.
I know I should be lowering my threat. That's by default what I should do, but I paid for this card. I'm going to use this card.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. Those are done.
Anything else? I think I'm. Oh yeah,
Well, it's not an
Cram.
event anymore.
I'll throw
Attack.
Cram on Aragorn. Yeah, he needs more redding effects.
Alrighty.
Even though I should probably hold those 0-cost cards in my hand for those stupid Corsairs. But anyways, all right, done.
We're good.
Sailing.
Sailing. All right. So we're gonna put in.
Need to be on course.
These guys can quest even exhausted, so we'll put in for 4 just in case. We only need
1.
1. Oh, we got
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
That's 3 total.
So we're on course. Oop, wrong way. Okay. All is well then. Questing. I'm going to quest for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'll quest for 18 myself.
Okay.
Maybe more. Hold on. I'm just We need 15 here. Oh, we need 15 through here, plus we have 2.
And whatever comes out.
Plus whatever comes out. Okay, so I can add another 2, 3. I'll add another 3. 1, 2, 3. So I'm questing for 21.
Yogi says there's so many attachments that the ships are thinking, who brought all this crap on my boat? All right, I'm going to quest. You have your number?
21.
Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8, so 29.
8.
Okay, we're questing for 29. We need 15 through here, plus we already have 2 in there.
Okay, another ship adding 4.
Okay.
And then,
Uh-oh.
when revealed, all the people in the quest don't count towards the quest. Oh, wait. And you can't cancel it. No, I'm just joking. When revealed, either shift your heading off course or deal 1 damage to this exhausted character.
Well, we'll deal 1 damage to this exhausted character, which I think for
Does
me...
anyone die, though?
No,
Then,
not for me.
Then just add it up. So, how much you got?
29.
Okay, 29 minus 2, 6. Another 15. How much is that? That's
So 15,
21.
16, 17. Yeah, 21. We're good.
So we're good. We even have
We are
extra.
successful. And worst case, I had 2 of those. But we had enough. Yeah, because these guys have 2 health, 4 health, 2 health, 2 health,
Yep.
4 and 3. Yeah, nobody would have died on my side.
Oh, we win. All
We did
because
it.
Gandalf finally showed up.
Would we would have been fine without...
I know, I'm only joking.
No.
Gandalf won us the game, Mel. Shut it. It's my game. This is how we won. I say so. All right. Now what do we do? I know there's a resolution we got to look at.
I have no
That's
idea.
it,
Oh,
right?
probably this. Do you flip this?
No, that already got flipped.
Oh.
So, yeah. So the stage has 10 or more progress on it. You've lost your pursuers and win the game. Oh, I know. We got to read the... I don't know what happens first. Do we look at this or do we read from our book?
I'm unsure.
I don't know.
Oh, I have
It's been
the...
a long time since we've played a campaign of this game. Okay. We won the quests. I don't see any more of them, one of the heroes shouted, looking out over the great sea for a sign of black sails. The corsairs had pursued them across many leagues of ocean. To see the horizon with no signs of the enemy was a great relief to the heroes and to the crew. I don't understand, Kelvin said quietly. Gondor is a hated enemy of the corsairs of Umbar. 'Tis true. But why would these corsairs pursue us for so long and so far? I'm more concerned with the fact that they were so far north to begin with, the hero chimed in. We were only several days out from the havens when we first spotted them. It can't be a coincidence. They must have followed your ships from Dol Amroth. Kelvin's eyes widened, and he was stricken with concern. What? But I hadn't seen any signs of them in my voyage north. He gripped the ropes of the ship tightly, his knuckles turning white. It pains me greatly to think that my actions may have put the elves of the havens in danger. I hope that Círdan will forgive me. The hero confronted Kelvin with a smile. Don't worry. All this confirms is that our journey is not in vain. The corsairs must have pursued us this far for a reason. Our aim should be to discover that reason. Let us find the island from your dream and see for ourselves what its secrets holds. And then scenario 2, okay. So this card, resolution, add ominous fate to the campaign pool. So I got to print the campaign sheet. I'll do that after stream, and we'll have it ready for next time. So we add it to the campaign pool, which means ominous fate's going to keep showing up. The one that had X whatever, which is obviously going to get worse based on each part we're playing. And then we need to gain the following. I don't know.
Oh, I can...
Do you want to just write in this little notebook thingy? Yeah. So that we can update the campaign sheet when I print them out. So we need to gain 1 XP for each surviving player.
Okay.
So it's you, me, and then 41 people in the chat right now. So that's how much XP we get. Because they're all playing with us. So that's how that works, right? 1 XP if 4 stage 2B quest cards are in the victory display.
Oh, nope.
Oh, so if we kept choosing, we could even at the end chosen, instead of the 3, we could have done a 2, then chosen again, as long as we stayed on course. So this is like, replay this, you would then try for fun to like, let's beat all the stage 2s, or just keep choosing a stage 2 like every time, you know?
Which I think we were built up, we probably could have.
1 XP if you ended the game on course.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Nice. 1 XP if no ship enemies are in play. Oof.
Oh.
Oof. Okay, 1 XP for each Corsair warship in the victory display.
For which?
Corsair warship.
Do we have any?
Oh, that one. That's the one
that's the
Dan
big
was
one.
talking about, right?
Good. So see, Dan, it would only give us 1 XP.
Yeah, not 7. What the hell's wrong with you? I'm just joking.
Oh, Crowley's not. Oh, isn't that Thunderstruck?
Yeah.
Maybe we don't have the core. What?
Hold on. Corsair warship.
Do we have that one? Maybe it's out of our, if we played on easy, right?
Oh, yeah. It probably is not in the deck.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what that is. Okay, 2 XP of Thunderstruck's in the victory display. So it's 2 XP we lost out on.
Okay.
And then minus 1 XP of Ominous Fate is in the victory display.
Oh, it is.
Oh, we chose to do it and it hurt us.
Okay, so technically we
Oh,
got...
no. Okay.
Okay, so we got
Filthy.
1 XP for each of us surviving, and then we got 1 for being on course, and then we're going to minus 1, so our total is 2.
Okay.
Minus 1.
So let's do this. Hold on. I'll find the XP.
Okay.
Gaining XP. During the resolution of each scenario, the players gain an amount of experience or XP based on how many conditions were met on that scenario's campaign card. Oh, this is how I knew what it was. Yeah, I remember reading this the other day. Record this amount in the campaign log. This XP may be spent on leveling up and upgrading campaign cards to make them more beneficial. Scalable and upgradable cards. Each scalable and upgradable card has 1 or more checkboxes next to its title in the campaign log. Spending 1 XP allows the players to mark any one checkbox. The players can only spend XP before or after a scenario. Record any unspent XP so you can carry it forward. A scalable card is leveled up for each checkbox marked by its title. Each scalable card has an X value, which increases with its level. For example, the players spend 3 XP on Galdor's Council and mark 3 checkboxes next to it in the campaign log. Its level is now 3. An upgradable card, which I guess is different from a scalable card, becomes more beneficial when all of that card's checkboxes are marked. If a card has been upgraded, so those ones we were looking at earlier that flip, we need to check off like 2 or 3 checkboxes or so to actually get them flipped. 1 checkbox doesn't do it for us.
I see.
So you have to you can't just dabble. You have to really pick something and focus on it to get it flipped. And then it stays flipped for the rest of the campaign. So I think we'll be always choosing those upgrades every time so we can make them better, especially the ones we like.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, it makes sense now. And then it just stays flipped forever. For a quick reference, each upgradable card has an XP cost in the bottom right of the card. Oh, it does.
Oh, 2 XP.
But it's not on the good side of the card. It should be on this side to remind you, but it's only on the other side to see that it costs 2 XP. So it basically means it has 2 check marks.
And it doesn't say anything about it having to be in play for us to upgrade it.
I know.
So that's good.
It's
We can
just
upgrade whatever one we want.
on the sheet.
We
So
just choose.
yeah, so when I print it, scalable cards are any of those.
But we don't have any of those yet.
Not
right?
yet.
Okay. Our upgradable cards. Look at all the ones we can upgrade, eh?
Scenarios complete. Oh, okay, we track our XP here. Okay.
Yeah, and I've noted it here.
Okay, burdens. Upgradable cards. So yeah, armor plating, for example, they give me +1 defense on the ship. I'd have to spend 2 XP to flip it, but it's flipped for the rest. And some of them are burdens and boons. Look, it tells you, like the black key. To upgrade that one, which would reduce how bad it is, takes 5. So if we really want to hurt some of these things, what is that
What
other
about
one?
the Ominous Fate?
Ominous Fate. I don't see it. It's in alphabetical order. Yeah, no.
So maybe that's just going to be harsh no matter what.
Yeah, I thought they all were on there, but what was the other one? Thunderstruck?
Yep.
I don't see that one. And what's the other one? There was another one. Oh, Crowley. No, they would have, these all are 2-sided cards.
Oh, okay.
The ones that are in the decks can't be 2-sided because then we would know what they are, right?
You're right.
Yeah. So we haven't seen any of these burdens yet. But that's cool that all these cards exist in here for the campaign. So like lots of different things to see and choices to make each time you play through it, which is kind of neat. And then there's like the normal campaign stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I'll print that out so we have this so we can start checking stuff off and yeah. And then encounter cards. Following cards are considered to be encounter cards. All ship objectives, all modification enchantments. Okay. And Nayasaya? When playing the Dream Chaser campaign, the Nayasaya hero cannot be used in scenarios 1 through 7. And she's not in our decks. So there must be a hero card for her or him that could be, you could play with. That probably came with this expansion, but you're not allowed to use it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But you can use it in other expansions. Or you can use it in scenario 8 or 9. So it must be like an ally card or something in this, because that's what happens with that other guy we were playing with.
Yeah.
You can't use the hero card because you have as a campaign ally.
Okay, well, there's notes that we'll update the campaign log with.
And also, if you just felt like easy mode, sleazy mode, regular mode were just not hard enough, you could do hard mode and expert mode by using this card. And these cards, you can use them in like any scenario or any scenario you want, not just campaigns. Each player's threat cannot be reduced by more than 1 each round on hard mode. Forced, after a player draws any number of cards, that player raises their threat by that number.
Oh my god.
But at the resolution, you gain 1 XP. So these are ways that in this campaign can help you like gain XP. It's just a double-sided card, I think. Yeah, double-sided card. Yeah, so if you really like play this a lot and you're like, I can crush Dream Chaser, play with this after, and like, yeah, kind of another way to gain XP and be crazy, which is cool. Is there nightmare decks for this too? I don't know when they stopped making nightmare decks, but I feel like they couldn't have made them for the whole game, right? Or did they? Because I feel like those ones came out a few years later, and if they ended the game at a certain point, I doubt they kept releasing nightmare decks. But I remember those were always a little behind, which makes sense. You're welcome, Jacko. All right. So I got to go print off the reference sheet. So for those that have been having fun and want to see more of this, I was thinking like Monday night maybe or something.
Yeah.
So just stay tuned to the channel. We'll schedule more streams. Just check the video description down below. There's a playlist link in there where you can find the future streams when I schedule them, or the videos once they happen if you're watching this well in the future. So stay tuned. Thank you all 54 of you. Click the like button today.
Thank you.
Much appreciated. Thanks for coming back and watching us play Lord of the Rings. I appreciate it. Sorry about all the struggles, but again, we're playing as filthy casuals. That's how I like to look at it. So always getting back to it's always a little rough. A lot of new cards to figure out. But hopefully as we keep playing, it'll smooth out a bit. We'll get used to our decks. Maybe sideboard in some cards. Get knocked around a bit in some future scenarios. Figure out how to sail a ship properly. And it'll be all good times. But yeah.
I think we had the ship sailing down, but I'm sure it's going to get worse.
Yeah. I just shouldn't bring so many attachments on the ship. It weighs it down. Mike says, so evening stream is a quick game of Cloudspire, right? Quick game of Cloudspire.
Yeah, okay.
The word quick and Cloudspire they're not even in the same language. Not even the same sentence, not even the same language. You can't use those two words together. Yeah, it's crazy. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We're going to be going to a Star Wars Unlimited tournament tomorrow, so we will not be streaming. Maybe one day we'll stream from there, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if we'll go back to that world, but yeah. And then we'll be back with more Lord of the Rings. And then we have a Twin Suns. If you want to see the multiplayer format of Star Wars Unlimited, we have a stream scheduled for this week to play with Kyle. We're going to do some 3-player. And then more Lord of the Rings after that. And I don't know what else. We'll figure other stuff out. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for clicking the join button down below and supporting us. All these people up here, thanks for backing us on Patreon and YouTube and whatnot. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the super chats. Share the videos. And if you have any issues, you can leave comments below. But I may or may not be able to solve your issues. I'm sorry. Anyways, thank you all for watching. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.